Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Gee, Buzz! Gosh! Oh my goodness! I see what they do with the character design here with this lady. They just decided, all right, you know what? I don't know. I figure I might as well. I don't know why it just come to mind. I might as well ask Baby Hitler debate, because we're talking about babies, Nick. Baby Hitler debate. You gonna do it? You see Baby Hitler? You gonna take that? You gonna take the shot?
Oh!
Bless you. All right.
Interpret that. Hey.
Sonic.
Robot double meaningful. It is coordinates to the relation.
Everything here was like, I'll tell you one thing. Goddamn acid reflux going on my stomach. Give the people to want this whole.
I want to give fuck something. I swear, I'd do anything for a goddamn powerhouse round of diarrhea.
Gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna look, I'll say is okay, look, now to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but if ever no, wait a minute, hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically
Topic.
That'd be so sad. Oh. See, gosh, it's the combatant V. Kiss girl. No.
It's superpower so we can fight for real.
Oh! Hold on! There's a black bar! He really is pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
So you got some kind of clever supervillain there?
You can call me toxic.
Dude! That's oh my gosh. It's in front of me this whole time. Kuro raincoat. Kuro is black. Kuroiwa. I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching there. That's not a coincidence. Oh my gosh. It was in front of me this whole time. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I do think you're a savant.
If I'm a savant, then why hasn't no alien tried to kidnap me?
You don't have
Because that movie is terrible.
Oh my gosh! No, wait. It's not. Maybe it's not necessarily the Exodus part, but this could be the fucking part where the Jews had to wander the desert for 40 years, just like the Bible. Oh, Kenneth Penders. Oh, you stupid idiot of a man. I love you. If that's the direction we're going, oh my gosh, Mr. Penders, you're stupid. But man, oh yeah, Wolverine's just really good. He's got solid range and he's got good mobility. Like this little midget dude. Damn, Wolverine. Yeah.
Look, he is a short king.
Short king, man. My short can really well with Schmoman. Oh. Oh my.
He's dead.
That's great. Logan, stop! He's already dead.
I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. I have to go grab food.
All right. Oh man, I'm doing so much better with Logan than She-Hulk. He's just like a Bumblebee from Transformers. And he's got this big ass horn. Oh my gosh. The Jaguar, they're flying at low altitude, so you should have a chance to engage. Understood. I'll give it a try. There's your chance. Damn Jet Jaguar. No more to the right.
Just imagine Bumblebee having to hold like Cybertron Metroplex's fucking weapon.
Oh. That'd be great. The world is Jet Jaguar will defend the world is. You're that Jet. I said. Oh, Jets are really childish. Oh, just like here, like on. Oh wait. Oh my god. Hold on. I
don't know if I should be.
Boy. He's cool. Oh no! Never.
His entire power is that he's emitting water bodies.
Oh, sanitary.
Bodo?
Yeah, Bodo.
They're tied up, Bodo.
Not that! Anything but that! Stop it! Stop! Oh.
I don't like this.
That's yeah, that's yeah, see, that's not drawn in quarter. I think
I'd rather have that. I'd rather have drawn in quarter. At least.
All right. Oh, off to a great start. We're starting right off the bat with them booing them off the stage. Let's go!
That's great.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah! Mentally destroy her! Woo! Could Naomi be right about Fang? Did I really do this? Yes. Yes. Oh. Oh, bastard.
Your character.
I'm a character and I'm good at it. Why change?
I call dibs on Wolverine for the rest of the game.
Why change what's good? Why change when you have a good thing going? That's silly. If you're good at something, you stick with it. I'm good at Wolverine. I want to stick with him.
The game all about variety.
I don't care about variety.
Explore.
That's not how I play.
Try new things and like it.
No. No, last time I tried new things, last time I tried new things,
Well, if I want to do Wolverine at some point.
Well, okay,
Yeah, I think.
fine.
Hey Nick, you want to try out Wolverine?
Yeah, I'll try Wolverine next
Okay,
time.
fine, fuck it, I'll try Black
Wolverine.
Panther.
Here you go.
My gosh. I was tracking Val extra movement of arms and ammunition. I was here. Right quick. Notice for wolf and I'm dead flow. Buffet. Push yourself. My boy here really afraid to kill himself. Buffet, kill your. Buffet, zeroed me. Your life is nothing. Serve 0 should kill now. And give someone a piece of some of that oxygen and ozone layer. Because what are you here to live for? Nothing. Kill yourself. Hold on, she's transforming. I think we just found a transformer. Alright. She's gorgeous! She's gorgeous! What's she complaining about, huh? She's like, oh.
Hold on. Hold the fuck. I was told you were blonde. I'm being totally catfished right now.
What's she worrying about? She's like, oh, you know, temper expectations. I might not be that pretty. Girl, you're gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I would say
Greeks.
the backstory
Mm.
event, but we're live right now, so I'm not gonna fucking say that shit out loud. Like it's like legitimately disgusting,
Oh.
and that's coming from somebody who is
Okay.
pretty desensitized to that stuff.
Okay.
Like I told Serene, and she was like, "Ew."
No. It doesn't involve kids, does it?
No, not kid. Technically, yes, but
Okay. All right. That's all I need to
they were
hear.
both but it was a sex scene involving two teenagers. So
Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard. Oh,
that is not the bad part.
that is the bad part.
Like,
Okay.
legitimately, that is not the. That's the
All
bad
right.
part at all.
Okay then.
I bet. I don't want to know. I just
Yeah,
don't want to know.
I think we're good.
You legit. I'm not gonna say it on stream.
Yeah, I think.
Chachengus,
Yes.
Chachengus, be quiet. We're moving on.
All right. Well.
But so moving on to so Empire the Vampire. The rest of it is quite fun, but I really hope I hope he doesn't do that something like that again, because that was.
All right. All right then. Well,
But the rest of but it has a very big like Bloodborne too. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting from it.
ooh. Okay. That sounds
They
fun.
even have the tricorner hats.
Ah, that sounds fun. Neat. Alright. Anyways, we should be unmuted now. We should be good to go. Yeah, so there we go. By the way, completely unrelated to anything you guys have just been saying. I feel hot right now, like hot like a English person in 20 degrees Celsius weather. Ah, gosh, it's terrible. It's horrible.
What,
Listen,
20 degrees?
at least you have air conditioning. The English are like retard. Just
No,
for 1 month
actually,
of
you
the
know what?
year,
No,
they're
it
like
is, it is,
boiling
it is
alive
actually
and they
legit.
don't need any school.
Honestly, it is like kind of legit
Yeah.
to just say they are pretty, because like, the amount of excuses I've been seeing recently. I was talking about this with Nick, not in like SUD, like Thursday night when I was streaming, but like the amount of like excuses people over there make for why they don't have air conditioning is absurd. It's like, buddy, at this point you're either stupid or you're just
Listen,
you
just
legit
tell
wanna
us
suffer.
that you want to boil your old people to death. That's perfect. Just come out and say it. It's
Which part of the
Oi.
world?
Europe.
England.
Was like Europe like is it like Europe in general, but like it's especially England.
Yeah, but we're making, especially England.
Especially England. They like because wait, so Najala, like this happens every year around this time of the year where people online, especially on social media over there in Europe, especially England, start complaining about the weather. Like, oh, it's so hot. Oh my gosh. And then people just ask a simple question like, don't you got like a air conditioning unit or something? How dare you arrogant Americans say that we should get
And then
an
they start
air
bringing
conditioning
up like
unit?
school shootings or something
Exactly,
like that.
they
and
like-
I'm
they bring
"Ooh,
up, like,
where did
school-
that come from?
Like, okay, Mashtik, my favorite thing recently this year
Do they
is
use a fan?
I don't know, like the way they talk. I don't think they even have fans. Like
Wait, mate, you have a license for that fan?
you have a license for that
Like-
fan.
Wait,
Like
why?
okay. One of my favorite.
Fan on the window? Like, come on, that's like...
So one of my favorite
I
things.
need to ask, I have a friend from England, I may ask him about that, like,
So one
do you
of my
guys-
one of my favorite things to come out this whole thing this year, when like this year's like the round of Europeans, especially English people, complaining about the weather, is now that especially British people, they start trying to get a one up on Americans by talking smack about, oh, you Americans, you make fun of us with our heat, but yet you people can't deal with silly tornadoes. So like the way
also,
they
Changus, did you know that per capita, they have so when they bring up school shootings, it's like, oh yeah, you Americans can't deal with the heat. You have school shootings.
You have school shootings.
But then it turns out per capita, they have more people dying from heat stroke than we do than we have school shootings.
That's crazy statistics. That's
Wait,
absurd.
Don't they have training on work about heat management? Like, do they know how to cool themselves off?
I don't
like during the
know.
hot days and
I
staying
think it's
indoors.
just like a few weeks a year for them, so they don't really care. It's like
I
it's like
don't-
one. It's like 2 weeks. It's like 2 or 3 weeks a year. We'll deal with like unbearable heat, and then the rest of it is like whatever.
But,
I'm trying to.
I think that's kind of their attitude too.
I don't know. Again, it's just, but
Yeah, but you still go prepare for it and still drink lots of water. Like,
I don't know,
what,
man.
Is water?
Wait, mate, you have a license for that water?
Najada, how dare you tell the British how dare you tell Europeans to drink water when they're hot? Now they're gonna have to bring up the school shooting statistics.
Now they're gonna have to bring up the tornado shooting statistics.
The tornado shooting statistics, exactly. So I was,
Wait. They play down tornadoes?
yes, that's the new thing that's happening right now. The way they talk about tornadoes, they things like, oh, what's wrong with you Americans? It's just some strong wind. That's all. Like, just build legit. These people are like unironic when they say like, why don't you just build your houses like brick or something? It's like, buddy, a brick house ain't gonna do shit. It's like
It's not the tornado. It's what's in the tornado.
but
Yeah.
but now
It's-
now this argument between like Americans and Europeans has like completely devolved and got off track now. That is no longer about like heat or anything like that. Now Europeans are complaining about how Americans don't travel, they're making fun of Americans because they don't have passports. It's like, oh, you Americans say that you could just travel around the country. Oh, that's silly. It's like, I'm sorry that your country is the Europeans. I'm sorry that your country is the size of like half of like what's the smallest state I could think of? I don't know, like I don't know.
Rhode Island is pretty small.
Rhode Island, why not? Like
Rhode Island is small, but it's like
No,
a
wait,
good
England is
like a decent. Like there's like European countries. There's plenty of European countries that is as of that is
like
sizes.
so like the thing.
Like I don't want to hear shit about somebody from Liechtenstein about complaining to us about how we need a passport. You guys are like just guys are just like a bar in like a field.
Because the whole thing is like the new thing they're like Europeans are doing now is they're making fun of the fact that Americans don't travel abroad the country.
Okay, so according to Google with their AI,
Hey!
England is
Yeah.
about this. It's about it's slightly smaller than New York,
Alabama.
about the size of Alabama and Carolina. So it's literally one state. Like
It's like a medium-sized state.
But so
and also
Uh-huh.
and also where only one of the states is well known for all the jokes about incest.
exactly.
Like
To be fair, at least they're not. At least they're not Spain.
At least we're not Spain. But
You know,
but so yeah, so like were you gonna say something? Comment?
I find it funny. Like, do you remember back when everybody got access to Japanese Twitter? Like, one guy like, I like to travel across the U.S. It'll probably take me about a week, and everybody else was like, no.
Because America's huge, but like apparently America being huge is a downside of us compared to the Europeans. Europeans, they get to travel to different countries, wow, and they get to explore so many like different like landscapes.
I just looked it up. Okay, New England, like the area I live in, the Northeast, is slightly larger than England.
Slightly larger than England. Take that, England. But
Also,
It covers 80%.
So
England
like-
covers 8% of New England. So
That's amazing.
also, we have to understand, like, each state is like its own culture.
Well, but like
Yeah.
exactly. So, but like the thing is, right? The Europeans are trying to like make this like a thing where it's like, oh, because Americans don't like travel abroad to like different countries as much, they're clearly like don't know as much like geography as much as Europeans because they go to different countries. It's like, oh, you Americans would never understand what like a mountain looks like. You're just stuck in your cities. Ha. It's
You
like-
guys, your rivers are our streams. Like that's literally a thing where what they call rivers, some of them when they call like rivers, it's like comparable to our streams.
Oh, it's great. But
Like everything is literally bigger in America because we have, and I would argue because it had more centuries to develop without human intervention, like irrigation stuff to kind of wreck everything. Not complaining. I'm not being a tree hugger, but still, it's like in comparison, like Europe kind of spent about a good millennia or two keep burning itself and wrecking itself.
yeah, it was like, but like, this whole thing started just because every year this always happens on, especially on social media. Every year, a bunch of people in Europe, especially Britain, always just start complaining about like the weather, like just gosh, it's so hot. But like their hot is like nothing to a lot of Americans. It's like
What's their temperature?
I don't know what their, I don't even know what their current temperature is. I just know they said like it's like, oh, it's like 20 something degrees Celsius, right? And that's like 70 to like
Okay, I need.
like it's like 20 something.
It's probably gonna be something low, like 90 degrees.
It's like you Americans would understand what it's like to be in like 30 degrees Celsius weather. You wouldn't understand our plight.
68.
68.
It's 6.
Hold on, actually, you know what?
That's nothing.
Hold on, you know what? Hold on, I'm gonna look at this up. What is the current temperature in England right now? 61 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's
What
nothing.
are they complaining? Okay, okay, so it is currently Sunday over there where they are in England. The highest it's gonna get is apparently 73.
Ooh, 73.
Oh gosh.
Does it include humidity?
47% humidity.
Okay, that's probably why they're complaining.
Well, like, but
Because
like,
humidity sucks.
humidity. Okay,
47%.
humidity does suck, right? Like humidity does suck, but like the way they talk is like you Americans wouldn't understand what humidity is truly like. It's like, well, like, isn't it like?
I live in New England.
Meanwhile, everyone.
Does the-
Meanwhile, everyone.
Fucking Georgia.
Hold on, you
And also near the coast, humidity. We've been on a cool season this time of year. Actually, it's been a lot cooler than previous years. But yeah, our humidity can be really bad.
Hold on, you want? Let me look this up. What's Let's see. Boston temperature.
currently it's not that
83%
bad.
humidity. According to
Yeah.
Google.
Well, it's been. Well, yeah, but like it's been compensated because we just have like a rain.
Oh, that's true.
Massive rainstorm coming in, but like in terms of temperature, it's not been
Hold on.
that bad.
It is 75 degrees where Matchstick is at the moment, according to Google, with 83% humidity. But man,
76%. 75 degrees with how's humidity?
hold on. What's the weather where I am at the moment? It is,
83% humidity with 75 degrees.
It is where I am right now. It is 72 degrees with 45% humidity. But like, so actually,
But
right.
you just get a dehumidifier.
Actually,
Like-
right now, where I am, it is like about as hot as it is gonna be. Like the max amount of heat is gonna be in England for them. It's like, oh gosh, 73 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh.
Just get a fan. Fans are fine. Like you're gonna be fine. Just get a fan. Drink lots of water.
But you don't understand, Giotto. They don't. But in Giotto,
the Anglo
Just-
just dies of heat the second he turns off the fan.
the second turns off the fan. But Giotto, you dare tell Europeans to drink water and get a fan? You know what? That's it. We're pulling up the school shooting statistics. That's right. It's like,
And
oh my gosh, I genuinely believe like Europeans genuinely do not like Americans, like just in general, like for whatever reason they have. I think it's just like some form of arrogance they have. And not to say America doesn't have their own arrogance, right? Every country's gonna have, you know, like their own pride. But like it's kind of really funny how like a lot of like Asian countries, right? It's like, you know, like they kind of like see America as like like at least like a very fascinating country to explore. Like, ooh, Interesting. Wow. But meanwhile, Europeans, they're always like, there's like a snobbishness. You know, it's like, oh, our country is our country the size of Rhode Island is like so much better than America, guys. Am I right? Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna live in Paris where it smells like shit all the time.
Everybody, they
I'm
always
so,
talk
like-
smack about. Always talking smack until they need our help.
Well, yeah. It's always gonna be like.
No, they're still talking smack while they're demanding our help.
Oh, just true.
Yeah.
Man. But yeah, I don't know. This is all because, all because Europeans like don't like it when America tells them, "Did you consider buying an AC unit?"
The European dies of heat stroke after his face gets too flushed with anger at seeing our AC comment.
AC.
And also us drinking water. By the way, you know what one drinking habit in terms of water that most country thinks it's weird of us doing?
Oh, what?
Putting ice in everything.
They find that weird. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Room temperature water changes.
Oh, it's so hot. Let me grab a glass of room temperature water. Oh, gosh.
Like the closest they will probably get it like the cold water from like directly from the from the faucets or from the source, but like the idea they just don't do it. Putting like I think restaurants would probably do it. But not like at home. They don't have like ice. I don't know if they have like ice trays or anything, but apparently it's only American things that we have like a obsession with putting ice into everything.
Obsession? Oh, I'm sorry that when it gets hot here, I want an ice cold water. Excuse me, instead of grabbing a glass of room temperature water. Oh, it's so hot. Let me get some room temperature water. Oh, it's not really helping. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm a European who can't survive 70-something degree temperature. Oh.
Look, I think they prefer their waters hot because of tea. Tea, and that's how they do their flavor stuff.
If you want tea hot, that's fine. But like the idea that like because, I'm sorry, Europeans, that apparently that America can have drinks at a variety of different temperatures. I can have hot tea and ice cold water depending on the situation. I'm sorry that's such a obsession with ice. Oh.
I'm gonna check.
Sorry.
How common is drinking water with ice across the world?
Sorry, we Americans like comfort, right?
Oh.
I know. I can't believe we like comfort. My gosh.
Drinking water with ice is highly regional. It is U.S. and Canada are pretty much the ones who does that.
All right.
It's much less common in Europe, parts of Asia, and Latin America.
Ah.
Which
all
parts of Asia?
Oh, that's nice. Ginger ale.
So according to like they're sourcing it from Reddit. It looks like
Reddit.
India, China, and Vietnam and parts of Latin America to drink room temperature or warm water.
Huh.
And then in Western Northern European, ice and tap or mineral water is rare. They drink their stuff from bottles from a fridge.
Oh, okay.
So, and they view it as diluting the flavor.
Diluted. Oh my gosh.
Fucking It's
Oh my
water.
goodness, it's water.
And also, Germany. Oh, okay. Here, apparently in Germany, they view drinking ice cold water is bad for digestion or causing
What?
Those
Bad for
Germans.
digestion? What type?
Maybe it is, but like, it's probably not like enough that it will ever matter.
Hold on. Oh my gosh. Is ice bad for digestion? I'm looking this up right now. Okay, just this is taken from.
Oh yeah, I checked out the first 2 episodes of Spider Noir.
Oh, I've been meaning to
Right.
check that. I've been meaning to check that out soon.
It's really good.
Ooh, okay.
Like
yeah.
really good.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, I should check it out sometime. I need something good Spider-Man content.
It's very different. It's not Peter Parker. They
Yeah, it's
named
Ben
him Ben
Reilly.
Riley. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Okay, so according to medical news today, for most people, ice and ice cold water are not bad for the digestive system. Your body quickly warms it up to core temperature. However, rapidly chewing hard ice can damage your teeth, and chronic ice cravings can indicate underlying health issues like iron deficiency. So I don't know what the hell the Germans are talking about. That it's bad for your digestion.
German cope.
Yeah, they're like I want to like I think they're just mad that they couldn't get like quality ice as America did because. So here's a fun fact. New England was the #1 exporter of ice for the longest time before refrigeration.
Oh.
Because back then you kind of harvest ice with, like, you know, in the winter months, and you kind of cold climates, and then you ship it over. Like they would literally put ice on trains to ship it over across the country.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Like, and the Germans saw this and just went, Nein, the feud have not appreciated. I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm
The
bringing up.
neurotic German just starts getting just the face flushed with anger. You see veins start popping. He's like 99999.
99999.
And then he dies of heat stroke because his face got a little bit more.
in like 72-degree weather. You know.
Maybe that's why the Red Skull came into being. If he just had ice water.
If you just had some ice water, exactly. Just.
Is he Captain America? Is he Captain America?
Is it Captain America?
Your ice water will be destroyed by the fires of Jam.
Don't they have like pools or something over there in Europe? Like if they're hot, why don't they just go like swimming or something?
That's why they go to the beach.
Well, if
Inland, Germany's like a nut. Like
inland countries like that don't have access to the coast, like don't they have like pools? It's like
you know, Switzerland.
They have
Did you
lakes
know
and
that
rivers.
Switzerland has a navy?
Huh. Okay.
Do you know Switzerland?
Yeah, I know Switzerland. Yes.
They also have the best subs.
Ah.
Not the food. Like submarines.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Okay then. Sure. Alright then. Why not? Reminder Germans used to give the public meth-infused chocolate, Ray.
Yeah, and then they loved Permatin during World War II.
Let's go! So Führer will be pleased with my meth-infused chocolate.
just cuts to the scene of Hitler during the Olympics, just off his fucking rocker.
Oh yeah, where he's just it's like just shit. I've seen that clip. It's just it's like oh man, what's wrong with Hitler? Like I guess he's really enjoying the Olympics. Nah, he's tripping hard, man. He tripping hard.
He had an extra dose of Permitin there.
Permitin?
Yeah, that's the that was the medication that had the meth.
Okay.
So essentially, the way you're supposed to do it, you're kind of supposed to only take it like one dose of it.
Oh, and he was hopped off.
This, yeah, and we actually have a story of a Finnish soldier who ate a whole rock of it.
Oh my goodness!
By accident. It was during the Winter War, and he normally didn't take it, so that's why he was given to it. But like he was the head of the pack, and he, trying to get his men.
Yeesh.
Like there's a Mad Lads and I've had an electrician video on him.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he was trying to get one pill out, but because of the cold, it fused together into one big clump, and he couldn't tell because it was at night. So he took the whole thing.
Ooh.
And then he just went on like a 2-week insane. Yeah, he basically had an adventure that was like full of insanity that was meth. It was
damn.
It involved him getting blown up twice.
Yeah.
And him
wow. You know
him being friendly with the Germans. No, with the Russians.
With the Russians.
Yeah.
You know what? I think this is a great sign for any civilization. Any good civilization out there should have some good drugs to just get your absolutely rocked off of. Just.
He also fought a Wolverine.
He fought a Wolverine. Oh, okay.
Up a night. And it was a very rare Wolverine known as a wooden log. And his knife was his compass.
I see.
Yeah.
He was hallucinating hard.
I'm telling you, that's the sign of every good civilization. Look, if you're gonna like break off, this is a heads up for anyone listening who wants to like make their own like breakaway civilization, right? If you want to make your own like breakaway civilization in like the middle of nowhere, I don't know, like you got like a floating island city and all that, you need some damn good drugs to just get absolutely blasted off of. Just oh my goodness, oof. I'm telling you. And also maybe some good air conditioning units. So that way you're not like the Europeans. Get some good drugs and air conditioning units. Then you got yourself a good civilization. I'm telling those are the keys. Water and all that, like nah. Well, I mean, I guess if you're like out in the middle of like the ocean, middle of nowhere in like the ocean, right? Then I guess you could just drink the ocean water. drink.
Speaking in the middle of the ocean.
What's the place called again? Rapture. Does Rapture got some good drugs? Do they got some drugs?
Yeah, that's the plasmids.
Oh, okay then.
That's Adam.
Oh.
That's Adam and the plasmids.
What about air conditioning
units? They give you superpowers. What
about air conditioning units?
They have intercooling and stuff, but it's quite hard to figure out if it needs air conditioning, because it's an underwater city.
Oh, okay.
They have to I think heating is more of the problem that they.
Okay.
More of the issue.
This is the opposite issue of the Europeans. Okay then. All right. Oh hey, Ratsum, haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Hey.
Oh, so yeah, I'll be finishing up BioShock by talking about the DLC.
Ooh, downloadable content. What do you got for us?
Yeah, and so this one is mostly it is a standalone story within Rapture, and so much. It's essentially like in terms of gameplay, like in a bridge version.
Okay.
The main story, you got all the gameplay elements of your fighting splicers, you're rescuing little sisters, doing the wave defense part, and you got a plasmid. You do get 2 new weapons. You get a new plasmid, basically a black hole.
Oh, okay, sure.
You can throw a black hole, which I should have gotten upgrades on that to make it more powerful, but it's good at like grouping them together and doing some little damage as you shoot them with your other new weapon, which is gives you so much ammo that it may as well be your primary gun, a laser gun.
Ooh.
So it's like it's not like a Star Wars thing where it's like you fire and it just shoots a little projectile. It's a continuous beam.
It's just a beam.
It's a beam. Yeah, and then you have like different modes on it for like the different variations where you got like super hot beam or the charge up beam cannon.
Okay.
That does massive damage. So yeah, that like some fun upgrades to it, and level design. Like I would praise the thing. I would definitely praise this game is the level design. So maneuver, like just so I could set up for it. Just to explain on the level design, you play as Subject Sigma.
Sigma.
And so you're playing a different Big Daddy Alpha series, and you are tasked with going into this location called Minverva Zeds, which houses, as you can see in the thumbnail that you presented, the computers.
Oh.
Mainly one big computer called the Thinker, and basically an advanced artificial intelligence that is in charge of running the city of Rapture.
Ooh.
You go in there, and it's of course overrun by this guy named Randall Wall, who's trying to stop you. And you are helped by this other guy who is the main creator of this machine, named Porter.
All right.
And so you go out and explore, and it's all about you getting the Thinker because you're sent there by Dr. Tenenbaum to grab the computer so that you can bring it with her up to the server so that she can work on cures for like the little sister elements, like basically get people off of the plasmids, and could even hopefully reverse people who got hit, who got Big Daddy-fied.
Okay.
So, and this is pretty much explains what she's doing in the main story after your little bit of seeing her in the beginning of your campaign in the main game. So the reason I brought this up in terms of location, there's stuff I didn't get to in the last time I talked about BioShock 2 because I was a bit on the time limit.
Okay.
And one of the weaknesses is, I would say, inconsistency in terms of level design aesthetics.
Okay.
And I chalk it up to where you're pretty much, this is like they did a good job as in the time limit and in the restrictions they have where they couldn't necessarily make like a brand new locations as opposed to Minerva's Den, like with the story they were gonna told, and they couldn't build like a new city to do the themes of Sophia Lamb's crazy collectivist cult insanity. But in this one, because it's a very focused on one location, they went hard on like the idea of this is the central computer. So you're going in, and remember, this isn't modern day advanced sci-fi computers.
Mm-hmm.
This is 1950s computers.
Yeah, let's go. Big clunking machines.
So, yeah, they're constantly everywhere,
Uh-huh.
and they're all like everything going on, and you still got a lot of that BioShock tongue-in-cheek, like you have like a robot corporate lady is like, hey, remember in Minerva's den, blah 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 blah. On that. And the big highlight, though, that people say that it's like one of the most well-done DLC, like gameplay-wise, it is fantastic. Like the aesthetics is cool. It's the story element, because what you find out, of course, when you're collecting the tapes, you find the story between Porter and Randall and Wall. Essentially, Porter was one of the people who worked on the Turing machines during World War II. And he came to Rapture and to work on the computer system because he was working with Alan Turing and all that stuff. And he was the one who came up with the Thinker and developed it. And his wife passed away during the London Blitz.
Oh.
And he couldn't let her go. So he tries to train the computer to basically become Pearl, his wife.
Okay.
You know, making an AI waifu. Meanwhile, Wall... Yeah. Meanwhile, Wall is basically the typical scumbag of Rapture, where he's trying to get ahead, so he's like splicing himself, and he's going crazy because of his splicing, thinking that he is the only one that the Thinker can talk to him and predict everything. Like he starts worshiping the Thinker as a god, and ultimately he for a while, Porter was like, make sure Minerva's Den was neutral in the war, but Wall framed Porter to write, saying that, oh, we have this audio recording of Porter swearing allegiance to Fontaine. So Ryan goes, like, hey, like he does this whole like, hey, there's a point when a man leaves his life's work, and that is his legacy. Your time is done, Porter. And thus he gets sent into Persephone, and then later gets converted into subject. To the big twist is actually you play as Porter. That builds up to, and the bigger twist alongside it, the Thinker has been impersonating Porter to you. To tell you what to do, because the Thinker and Tenenbaum were conspiring together to get itself out on the surface, and he did it in the Thinker, but the Thinker did not want to leave without Porter. Thus this whole adventure starts, and thus Sigma returns back to Porter. It's basically the arc of Porter accepting his wife's death and moving on from that. Like the most impactful moment is like after the last few minutes of the campaign is you walking through his office and you listen to the final recording, which is him trying to set up the Thinker to talk like Pearl, but he, after like a few minutes of it, it's like he stops it, realizing how wrong he was, because it just couldn't replace what was lost. And like there's some more depth to it, a little bit more depth, but that was like the gist of the story, and it's super well done. Like it's like it's a nice 4-hour adventure. 4 to 5 hour adventure. Did you play it through an afternoon?
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, hold on. How much? Actually, let me see something. It's last we were talking about this Bioshock. It was like on sale. Is the DLC also on sale? Me.
It should be all automatically part of the remaster.
Oh, really? It's just added
Yeah.
to it. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on here. Let me see here. Let's see here. Bioshock 2 remastered. No, it's $10 for the DLC. Darn. Yeah, it does. You have to buy it separately. It's $10, but the base game.
So it wasn't. It was included in the remaster.
Was it? Well,
Yeah, and it's frequently goes on sale.
Okay. Well, the base game is Bioshock 2. The base game just remastered, right? Is still like on sale for $3, and then the sale ends
Yeah,
in 37
you'll be able to get it.
I have Bioshock 2. I have it, but
Yeah.
like I don't see anything about the. But like
It's
just,
like you. So the way you access it is
Uh-huh.
that you access it through the extras menu.
Oh, okay. Huh. So why is the DLC then like a separate store page?
Probably because it's tied to the OG game.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well. Alright then. Well, Bioshock 2 is still on sale for $3, and like if you get it on Steam right now, and if you do that, you get both, the original and the remastered at the same time. So that's neat. For $3. So, yeah, so if you like Bioshock 2 just as the base game, then be sure to check out the DLC. All right, and just remember that even in an underwater city, they're still better than Europe. I'm not letting that go, honestly. Not because it's hard to let that go. Like they're really complaining about.
No. It should not be let go until the Europeans start letting it go. But we know that won't happen.
That won't happen.
They will hold on to the grudge until America falls and they're back on top. That's why they're mad. They're mad because
which is why that won't happen.
They bomb themselves back to being lower class power.
Now, speaking, not all Europeans are bad.
Oh.
Especially the good ones, which usually end up coming to America and succeeding. Speaking of Europeans that come to America and succeed, let's talk about Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman. So the author is European. I did not know that.
No. Wonder Woman's
Diana.
Greece.
Oh, Diane.
She's Greek.
That's okay. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't consider how do I best describe this? I don't consider like Greek, like part of Europe. Well, I mean, like it's technically part of like that Europe, right? But like
Greek, literally in Europe. Seamus was like, no.
But like, because when you think of Greek, right? When you think of like Greece, like their culture is so different from like all the other Europeans.
It's a Mediterranean European culture rather than you're thinking of more like Northwest Germanic.
So it's, yeah, because I'm online. Like that's like
Europe is like America. There's different parts that are their own brand of not good as America.
Europe can be divided into like three groups to me. The Slavic, the Germanic, and the Latin. Slash Greco, like Mediterranean.
And then you got the Balkans.
The Balkans count as the Slavic.
But what about the Greeks?
Probably the Greeks are Latin, the Mediterranean.
Okay.
The Italians and the Spanish and the Portuguese are all like Mediterranean too. And for each of the countries, you'll have a bit of a mix. Sometimes you'll have a bit of a mix. Like France is the mix between Germanic and Mediterranean.
Okay.
It's kind of like the Western European everyman. But like each of the countries can be divided into those three, with just a handful of outliers, like the Celts, the Hungarians, Finns.
All right. But all right then. So when it comes to Wonder Woman,
This is a very interesting arc. Well, not arc, but run. This is William Mr. Loeb, who is, I think, is most famous for his work.
Okay.
Which I do own the first omnibus of. It was him and Mark Baron, because he was second guy on the Flash. He's also, funny enough, he's the second guy in Wonder Woman.
Oh.
And he's following up George Perez. This is the guy literally after.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And he goes up till issue 100, where after that John Byrne takes it.
Wait, I thought it was Walt Simonson.
No, Walt Simonson's a little bit later. I know John Byrne is after Mr. Loeb.
Ah, okay.
Oh, really?
I think Walt Simonson is actually pretty late. I think it goes George Perez, William S. Loeb, Eric Brooks, Philip Jimenez, and then Walt Simonson.
Yeah, let me just double.
Okay.
Wonder Woman.
Well, we read I remember we read George Perez's run for your
it's
podcast,
like I will
Ninjato, which that was cool.
Honestly, when we do the video, I'm probably like S tier.
Oh, it's up there, man. It was. I really enjoyed that run of Wonder Woman.
And yeah, we're gonna go back. We're actually gonna cover an arc from this run.
Ah, okay then.
It's also the best arc. So 2 arcs technically.
Okay.
Really, it's one big one, but technically 2 arcs. Which is the contest and the challenge of Artemis.
All right.
Or as me and Ninjato have decided to call it, Wonder Woman No More.
Oh, okay.
You can probably guess where this is going.
All right then. Oh man. I guess Diana can't be Wonder Woman anymore. All right.
It does kind of feel like a speed run of Cap No More.
Ah, interesting.
So who's the main bad guy manipulating everything and the plot to discredit Wonder Woman?
I can't say.
Oh, okay.
It's there a little bit, but it's not a big focus.
Well, my joke. I bet it was Cersei. Cersei somehow managed.
Cersei is involved in the arc.
Oh, let's go.
You can't take that girl down, even though she should have been dead at this point.
There is. I can also say this. It's not set up like the Red Skull, but there is a character that is in disguise in the arc.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's like it does have a few similar beats, and there's also this is one amazing scene, which you'll know it when you read it, but William Mester Loeb did a scene from the DCAU 5 years before Bruce Timm and Paul Dini got to it. It's really, it's just really funny that it's Diana of all people doing it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess to just help us out here. So like so William Messer Lopes, he's picking up where George Perez left off. What's like the main difference between like these two guys when it comes to Wonder Woman? I
think Messer Loeb, while he can, if he really puts in the effort, like the final arc of this Wonder Woman No More, he can put out George Perez level writing quality. But for the rest of it, he's just a very average writer. Like some of it's above average, some of it's below average, but he's very consistent, and that sort of averageness.
Okay.
Like none of it is particularly bad, but none of it is particularly great either. So he's just pretty solid.
Okay.
A lot of these, up until the Challenge of Artemis, really feel like a lot of them feel like really generic superhero tales, where you could have the Flash replace Diana and it won't make too much of a difference, or like Superman replacing Diana won't make too much of a difference.
Okay.
You have like he does some good stuff though throughout his run, which is how many issues is it long? Let me pull out the issue shelf.
All right.
It goes up till issue 100. Let's see here. It goes from 63 to 100, counting an annual. Rolls into almost 38 issues, which is a pretty decent one.
Okay.
Really, the big set piece is Wonder Woman No More at the end, which is definitely the most famous story from this run. But by no means is it the only bad story, because the first arc is a Wonder Woman teams up with Deathstroke.
Okay.
Teams up with Deathstroke to invade a vaguely Central European snowy castle to recover the cheetah from a cult, which is very fun.
Okay.
And then it goes to below average, where it's I wouldn't have minded it as much, but it was kind of long, where Wonder Woman gets lost in space. Becomes a space pirate.
I mean, that sounds fun. Space pirate Wonder Woman.
I just think it overstayed its welcome. It just went on for a few too. Yeah.
I'm also getting a little bit of a theme here about Wonder Woman's supporting cast.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of the big things from Mester Loeb is that he doesn't really use the George Perez cast all that much. I hear he uses it a lot more than John Byrne does, who John Byrne just basically brings in his own supporting cast. Which are rip-offs, which are also rip-offs of George Perez.
Okay.
But William Mester Loeb, like he does use them. It's just they're not really the dynamic between Diana and her supporting cast isn't really a big feature in this book. In this run.
Okay.
I like Julia and Vanessa.
Vanessa barely shows up at all.
Oh, come on!
That's a shame.
Julia shows up a little bit. Etta Candy shows up a little bit. The one that he most used, surprisingly, was the detective. What's it? He has the detective, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
like during the part where Wonder Woman was framed for murder.
He was there way before that, but he was like, yeah, the detective
he was
with the
part of
mustache
the
and the glasses.
investigation of Wonder Woman's publicist.
Yeah. But I think he mainly used him because he could be, you know, go in and do actiony things and have a reason to be there because like he doesn't use Steve Trevor very much. He uses Etta Candy a bit. The only issue that really focused on Wonder Woman supporting cast was an issue not written by Mester Loeb, which I had to look online for it. Which was a very fun issue too. It was Dr. Psycho invaded Nessie's dreams and made her think she was Wonder Woman.
Wait, Dr. Psycho goes into Vanessa's dreams that make her believe
but it was just a single one-off issue in the middle of the Mester Loeb run, not written by Mester Loeb.
Okay.
I would recommend reading it because it was fun.
Huh.
Yeah.
But he does bring in a few. He brings in new villains. The White Magician, who is I don't remember why he didn't like. He wanted who is Boston's previous superhero that is back and is trying to knock out Diana so he can be in charge. He's like this wizard dude, like an evil Doctor Strange. There's also
like come on, Boston has more room for more heroes. Like, come on.
Boston only has room for one superhero.
Apparently, but yet New York can have like billions of them.
Well, I mean, Boston has room for more than one superhero, but this guy doesn't consider it. Yeah, like as it goes on, it gets a lot more. He introduces a myth arc with the gangs of Boston fighting for control, and there eventually becomes a decent amount of moving parts that kind of climaxes in Wonder Woman No More. Though I think William Mester Loeb, the rest of his run, while still good, I wouldn't consider. The only part that really is like a must read for Wonder Woman is the Wonder Woman No More part, because the rest of it, if you're really into Wonder Woman, check it out. But it's not a you really need to read this.
Yeah. And also,
but like we get some. Yes?
Wonder Woman No More introduces Red Hood's girlfriend.
Artemis.
Jason gets it on with an Amazon.
Like I would legit just like avoid spoilers from Wonder Woman 4 for YouTube because it has a few characters that show up that you won't expect, and it has a lot of fun stuff. But I do have my criticisms of the arc. I think if Mr. Loeb plotted it out a bit better and set it up a bit better, like I think if he took inspiration from Cat No More and how John Walker was introduced at the beginning of the Cap run, it would have made for a stronger rivalry between her and Diane. Because the arc is 10 or 11 issues long. It's doing double duty for introducing Artemis, setting up the rivalry, and having it play out an end. Also, it's 10 issues rather than the 18 that Cat No More had, where we do have Artemis is a really fun character, and all the scenes with her are very well done, but we just don't get as much fun with her as we do with, like, say, John Walker, because Diana is the star of the show, and she has this like weird Black Canary outfit on. She has like bangs too. Kind of it makes her look Asian with the style.
Okay.
It's just kind of a comment I have. So I do wish we get more of Artemis.
That actually reminds me, Matchstick.
Yes.
We still need to read the for a future comic strip, the arc where Wonder Woman loses her powers to become a kung fu lady that before the George Perez reboot. I did mention it, and it's like, oh, that seems fun.
Maybe we can do it like maybe in the middle of the bat year when we want to have a break. We can do that. Just have that be a fun little.
Also, does this arc contains where she has to work at a restaurant?
Not this arc, but this run does have it. So Themyscira disappeared. So one thing I'm disappointed about is that we don't really, because these are kind of generic superhero tales. That doesn't support that, not until like the final arc has all the classic Wonder Woman stuff from like elements from George Perez. It has a lot of her supporting cast. It has the Amazons. It has Greek mythology. It has all that. Before then, not so much. I don't know why. Like Mr. Loeb, if he really wanted to, should have seen Themyscira develop more from after the plot lines that George Perez left, with them being Paradise Island not being hidden anymore, and they have to deal with the world men. Follow up on that at all?
Like the ending was that supposed to be that Themyscira is being more involved in the world, and
then William Esther Loeb is like, I guess he didn't want to have to deal with that, so he just had the island disappear again for the bulk of the run until the contest of Artemis, storyline.
Oh boy, I love seeing what happens every single time with Wonder Woman, huh? Could we just, I don't know, build upon it? No. Okay.
I can see why William Esther Loeb would be good for the Flash, because these are just generic superheroes. Like when he actually went into like the best parts of this run is when he went into the classic George Perez stuff. Like, he's not a bad writer. I guess he just didn't know what to do with Wonder Woman until the end. And then the final 11 issues are George Perez level quality, but my big criticism with William Mester Loeb is that the Challenge of Artemis storyline is great. Not great. It is good. It's solid. It's good. It's fun. But if he properly plotted it out, like if he did a lot more setup and expand the arc to be a bit longer, and he introduced the classic George Perez Wonder Woman elements earlier as well, the Challenge of Artemis arc could have been legendary. Like legit. I see. I'm fine with what it is, but like I see another world where if Mester Loeb really put the work in, it could have been a legit story arc. Like Captain Nomura. The art is really good.
I can tell by the cover image.
So Brian Bolin, great cover artist, a lot of fun stuff there. The artwork for before the Challenge of Artemis storyline is kind of like, it's also like William Mester Loeb, very average. But then they get this hot strap Brazilian artist, Mike Deodato, who he has a very his art is very good, but it's also very of the time, so it looks really Image. You'll know it when you start reading the book. It looks very Image Comics, 90s Image Comics, like Todd McFarlane. What was the other big name? What are some of the other big names? Like the X Force guy. You did Cable. Ninjato.
The X Force guy, Rob Liefeld.
Rob Liefeld. It's very Rob Liefeld. It's very Todd McFarlane.
Huh.
It is. I think it's of George Perez's. It's of George. I'm not sure if it's of George. It's of similar. It's of a quality around George Perez, but it's a style that doesn't. It fits the arc, but it doesn't fit Wonder Woman as a whole. So I do think that it's appropriately put in. But we will talk more about this during the Wonder Woman No More arc in Comic Crypt.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally down.
I'm of half. So when was Walt Simonson's Wonder Woman run?
Oh.
Ninjato, you were looking it up.
Yeah, I got distracted. 189 to 194.
So a lot later in the scheme of things.
I think.
Is he like right before Rucka?
Let's see.
Because I think it goes George Perez, Mester Loeb, Eric Brooks, Phil Jimenez, Walt Simonson, and then Greg Rucka.
There might be
195. Somebody else in there.
195. Yeah, he picks up after Walt Simonson.
Okay, so he's like second to last.
All right.
I am John Byrne. I'm interested in picking up his stuff. Like John Byrne's a good writer. Like I have his Superman, I have his She-Hulk, I have his Fantastic Four. I haven't read it yet, but I haven't read much of it yet, but it's good so far. I think Wonder Woman. I'm probably gonna have a lot to say about his stuff because I know his is kind of like probably the biggest rejection because Byrne is very his way or the highway kind of writer. So I'm interested at what he's gonna do with Wonder Woman. Certainly going to be very different from George Perez.
I'm just looking. What? I'm just looking up what did John Byrne to do with Wonder Woman? It's like, what?
What was those? What do you do?
Made Wonder Woman to a goddess.
Okay.
I know the cover.
And then he created Cassie Sandsmark, who's trying to run Vanessa. But
me and Ninjato. I talked with Ninjato and I introduced the idea. I'm like, they should have just combined the character of, Vanessa should have been Wonder Girl. The second Wonder Girl.
Oh, but then he restores everything to the status quo in his last issue. It's like, oh, okay.
It's like, John Byrne's like, I get to do whatever the fuck I want in his last issue. I'm gonna like, whatever, man. That's the next writer can do whatever he wants to. Fair for John. Okay, John Burton. It's like, okay, John Burton. Good for you.
I am.
That's what writers who do wild and weird shit, who know it might not be popular, should do. Is that last issue? Like status quo, back to status quo. I'm not even gonna wait for the next guy to do it. I'm just gonna do it myself.
Oh, Len Wein. No. Oh, no.
Len Wein?
Sorry, my brain is malfunctioning.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, Len Wein was involved in George Perez's run. Right. Anyway,
who is not a very average writer?
William Shakespeare.
William fucking Shakespeare.
William Shakespeare. Whoa. All right, we getting some Shakespeare up in tonight.
Yeah.
I need to use the restroom real quick.
All right.
If you can start.
Yeah, I can introduce. So yeah, this is partially inspired when I did the reading on, reading on the War of the Roses, and Magic wanted to hop in, and we decided to do Shakespeare, and we wanted to pick a version that is close to the source material. I assume you were, when Magic brought up the 1995, it featured Patrick Stewart as
it was
Richard?
It was Ian Malcolm. That was a mistake on my part because I misread it as 1995.
Yeah, but yeah, the 1995 one of them has like a very distinct. I know one version has a very distinct version of Richard III, where it's Richard III, but set in the 20th century.
Hold on.
As opposed to.
What was? Oh, wait,
I think it was Patrick Stewart.
No, it wasn't Patrick Stewart. Was it?
I think Patrick Stewart was in the movie.
Was in Richard III? Hold on.
1995. I think I saw his name in the.
No, it wasn't Patrick Stewart. I know
Not
that.
as Richard III, but I'm saying he was in the movie.
Oh, was he? Hold on.
Yeah, I think I read his name when I was looking at the Wikipedia.
Okay.
Yeah, we were looking up various versions.
Okay, so Richard III was
Does he play?
Ian McKellen was Richard III. So, you know...
Oh!
So, you know,
Magneto.
Magneto.
But I think Patrick Stewart was in the movie.
Cast?
Playing somebody else.
Let me look this up. Control F.
Who's he play?
I don't see Patrick Stewart's name. But it does have Robert Downey Jr.
I guess he was in one of the movies.
Oh, you're thinking of Patrick Stewart was in a Shakespeare movie. What was it?
I imagine Patrick Stewart is in a lot of Shakespeare movies.
Macbeth. He was in a version of Macbeth.
He was in Macbeth. I know that one.
Yeah,
I know he was in one of the Richard III's too, because I saw his name.
Hold on, let me...
Looking all about.
Yeah. So anyway, so for Shakespeare, back to Shakespeare. So we decided to pick a version, and we decided to pick this version, which features Laurence Olivier as Richard III. By the way, this is my...
Excuse me, Ninjato?
What?
Did you forget something? It's Sir Laurence Olivier.
Okay, Sir Laurence Olivier. And by the way, this is my first film ever seen. First one of his films I have seen.
Same here.
Also,
he's a good actor.
Also, I'm skimming through like his filmography. No, Patrick Stewart was never in anything involving Richard III.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
I must have mistaken Ian McKellen for Patrick Stewart. Anyway, so this first film, this is just the classic story of Shakespeare's Richard III.
It's not 100% accurate. It's more like 95% accurate. I ended up listening to like a 15-minute explanation of the Shakespeare play, and they do combine. So in the play, they had a few subplots, and they combine a few of the subplots. So Princess Anne and Lady Woodville. Lady Anne and Lady Woodville. There was a few other female roles. Queen Margaret, who was of the Lancaster line, had a
Margaret Beaufort.
Yeah, Margaret Beaufort. Richard, the York brothers' mother, and I think it was Georgia Clarence's daughter. They all had a few subplots that were combined that were folded into Anne and Woodville's stories.
At least Richard's mother was still present.
Yeah, Margaret was. I think Margaret was like removed completely, and then maybe I didn't see her, but you know, it's Georgia Clarence's daughter. She would have been there, I think. But like reading the stories, it's like if you're gonna cut something, like cut them. Like it's a pretty easy cut. And it doesn't affect the main plot. The main plot's all still there. I think it's it's literally the Shakespeare. It's like literally 95% of the Shakespeare play, but theaters, but the films. Which felt, theaters are going to, like, I imagine, make their own little cuts here and there as well, depending on the theater. So we're basically watching a Shakespeare play. But this is essentially the Shakespeare play from William Shakespeare, written by William Shakespeare. So this is a historical play. So William Shakespeare was writing in the 1590s, and the actual historical era play would have taken in is the 1480s. So, like, compared to us, this is like we're watching a movie about Al Capone or something, or World War
Al Capone. Yeah, World War One, Al Capone, or just given the topic, like Civil War.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a bit before the Civil War. So I think, like, the Civil War would be we're dealing with the either early war. No, what would be the the Civil War would just be straight up the 100 Years' War. That would be more like Henry V.
Well, I'm just talking about the amount of drama.
Yeah, the amount of drama. I'm like talking about. All right, this is like how long ago it would be. So this is how, like. Okay. This would be like us seeing a movie about, like, World War One. It would be that long ago. But this is also a propaganda piece from William Shakespeare, because the House of Tudor were the ultimate winners of the Wars of the Roses. Watch out! It's a Henry Tudor coming out with a steel chair.
Yeah,
actually, Richard.
Pretty much.
Basically,
in fact,
yes.
Why we call it the War of the Roses is because of Shakespeare. A part of Tudor propaganda. So essentially, the famous scene that people think of, like, as the start, where you have the Lancasters grabbing a red rose and the Yorkists grabbing a white rose, and then the Tudors, the white and red rose together. That was a fantasy that was made up by the Tudors when they took over to basically solidify the ending of the War of the Roses. And Shakespeare is using it had used it in early on when he was doing, like, Henry VI plays.
Okay. Like this is also a grand finale to a series of Shakespeare plays. He did Henry V, Henry VI, Edward
Like, he did a bunch
Henry
of
IV.
Yeah, it was a bunch of king. It was like it started with Edward
III. He skips Richard II. He skips Richard II, but Richard II probably would be involved with Henry IV. So he does Edward III, Henry IV, Henry V, Henry VI, Edward IV.
No, he did do Richard II because I saw that play. He did. It basically about his. Yeah, so Richard, he basically did the whole story of the war, everything you needed to do War of the Roses. He did a play for everything.
So we did a play for Edward III, Richard II, Henry IV, Henry V, Henry VI, Henry IV, and finally Richard III, which is so basically the latter half of the Plantagenets. And this is. So Richard III is the big bad guy in Tudor propaganda that the Tudors beat. So Henry Tudor is there, and then his son is Henry VIII, and then there was Edward VI. Jane doesn't really count. Mary, this Queen Mary, and then finally the reigning monarch, Shakespeare's time, which would be Queen Elizabeth. So this is a propaganda piece in helping Shakespeare look, well, not only being a fun historical play, it's helping out the current ruling dynasty. Which we're making jokes about at the when we were watching the end of the movie when the war between
when Henry Tudor finally shows up. Like, he's been in the back. He doesn't show up until the final act. And when you first see him, the film actually has like this slight angle where the tent is overcasting a shadow and he pops out and it hits just the right angle where he's brightly shown.
We were making jokes about that. Like Henry Tudor's gonna come in, and an array of light will just come upon him. And you'll have like a Giga Chad face, and Jesus Christ himself will come down on wings. Knighting Owen Tudor, being like, all right, the Tudors will win as long as they give this future poet named William Shakespeare, a century from now, a lot of money. Bye.
Yeah.
Which the joke is over exaggerated, but it's the general idea is true. That this is like this is making this is to make Elizabeth and the current Tudor dynasty,
which is kind of ironic. Which is kind of ironic because soon the dynasty will just fall apart right after that. Right after Queen Elizabeth.
It's like Elizabeth doesn't have the heir, so she just signs up this guy called James Stewart, her cousin, to be king. Which is how we get Macbeth, which is a. But that's for a previous podcast episode. But so Richard III as the ultimate bad guy, as the guys that Tudor defeated to buff up their regime, he is made into the ultimate supervillain of Shakespeare.
All right.
Laurence Olivier was hamming it up. Like,
he was having so much fun.
He was just like, because his first scene, he talks about wanting to overthrow, and then it quickly goes over and he sees Anne and he goes, oh, you see here, this beautiful woman, I am planning to marry her. You see, her former husband, I killed him at Tewkesbury, so I am planning to wed her.
So it basically goes up. All right, so Richard III basically goes up to camera and is like, all right, I'm gonna fuck over my brothers. I'm gonna fuck over my I'm gonna marry the widow of the guy I killed. And I'm gonna be amazing doing it. They also make him. Yes.
And then he just ends up doing it, and it's hilarious how he's doing it.
He rizzes, as the young kids like to say, that crippled bastard has riz. He also is crippled. They give him a fucked up hand. He has a hunchback.
And he walks on a limp.
And he walks on a limp, which is like real life exaggerated because so the story of Richard III is that we actually do have his body, and it was found under a car park, a parking lot, under an R.
Huh.
Which is really funny for a German. But they were able to find out he did have like some kind of weird form of scoliosis or something like that, which would cause him to like walk a bit weird. But he would still be able to like move and fight and stuff.
And he was a fight like a big difference in portrayal. Like the real Richard III, in terms of history, is a lot more complicated, given to the fact that we don't know his motivations.
Like he may have been a power hungry asshole, but also he may have been driven to it because the Woodvilles. So, getting to the actual story of Richard III.
Yeah.
The facts is that there was a civil war between the Yorks and the Lancasters, where the Yorks are the rising power, who are fighting their cousins, who are currently the seated Lancasters.
Well, because
and they
what happened, which all sprung from the Yorks was a branch of the family that originally had the throne, but they got deposed.
Not
because
entirely. They were not. They're from the same family. It's just that the Lancasters deposed the main branch. Well, but the Yorkists had arguably the better claim. So naturally, that was going to cause tensions. Because the line they came from, the Yorkist originator was older than the Lancaster originator.
Okay.
So technically, if anybody's going to be on the throne, legally the Yorkists have the better claim. But right now they don't care about legality. They claim about killing the other guy. The Yorkists win the war, and the Yorkists are the three brothers, which is Edward, who is currently king, his younger brother George, who is a degenerate, and Richard, who is sort of as far as we know in history, Richard was, Edward's guy. George, not so much. George ended up in a rebellion, and Edward ended up having him executed and drowned in a barrel of wine. But to be fair, George brought it upon himself because George is fucking stupid.
Yeah. But in this version, he was a holy man.
He was a good and holy man, not a stupid retard asking for death.
All right.
Have you ever watched Game of Thrones?
No, I've said this before. I have not seen anything of Game of Thrones.
Okay, I forgot. But to anybody in the audience watching, the Baratheon brothers are directly based on the Yorkist brothers. Robert's Edward IV, Brenly's George, and Stannis is Richard.
Okay.
So it kind of gives you the vibes of the brothers. But after that, after George's death, Edward becomes sick and dies. But he has two sons, and his two sons inherit the throne. And under the stewardship of Edward's wife, who was very unpopular because she comes from lower nobility, Elizabeth Woodville and her family. But what happens is that Richard ends up performing a coup, driving off the Woodvilles, and Elizabeth ends up in seeking refuge in a monastery, and he captures Edward's sons, and then he puts them in a tower, and then the sons just mysteriously disappear.
Huh.
Like magic.
Yeah. Most people nowadays just goes, yeah, Richard killed them.
It's not 100% because Richard's crony, the Duke of Buckingham, may have done it. Still.
Yeah, that part. Yeah, so there's a part in the play near the end. Richard III gets haunted by all the people he has murdered throughout the play, and the last guy was Buckingham off
fun.
screen, and everyone else's had like a long speech about like a couple of phrases talking about how they're gonna torment him, curse him, and then the last one is Buckingham, and he just goes, "Ah!"
What is?
Yeah, basically
Also,
it's supposed to be.
check out Meme Channel.
Okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me see what we're working with. Research fans when 2 kids are about to be murdered. All right.
Oh, Grace. Yeah. So like, in terms of the point, it's
Where were we? So Richard, so the 2 kids disappear. They were murdered.
yeah.
Elizabeth Woodville ends up being kicked out. Richard III ends up on the throne. And what happens is that all the people that are disinterested in Richard III being in power rally to the nearest claimant, which is a guy called Henry Tudor, who doesn't really have a good claim, but he's not Richard, so let's go take after him.
Like,
they get an army in France. They go over. They go and they invade. Richard ends up in a battle with him, and Richard dies in the battle. So Henry Tudor is claimed as king.
Yeah, like Genghis, just to let you know about how flimsy it is. His claim is that he is a descendant of the Plantagenets through Henry V's wife from France.
Okay.
Because his wife, after the Henry V's death, took on Owain.
She married a Welsh knight named Owen Tudor.
But it wasn't official marriage.
Okay.
It was.
I didn't even know that.
Because it basically, because of the politics at the time, she was forbade from marrying without their permission. Like she ends up having kids, and Henry Tudor is one of them. And
like Owen, like I remember seeing like a podcast and we were talking about, oh yeah, what would happen? What would the reaction be if all these all these English kings who cooed and became king, if their fathers realized what would happen, what would they think about it? And it's like Henry IV, his father would be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ever the Fourth's father, Richard, would be like, hot damn, I started these series of civil wars. My boy became king. So proud. And then Owen Tudor would be like, what the fuck? My son's king. And it's like, I can't. That's like complete. You're speaking like an alien language to me. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because what happened was that Owain Tudor was under a protection as long as I can't remember her name, Henry's wife. I think it's a Margaret.
Catherine
or Margaret. One of those names.
Listen, 90% of like medieval England's women were either named Catherine, Elizabeth, or Margaret.
Yeah, but as long as she lived, he was safe. But as soon as she died, he got thrown in prison. He had to escape from prison. Like, he had not a good long-term life. because he just. But anyway, so essentially, it's the most loosest claim on the throne. It shows you how bad people did not like Richard III that they would rally enough support to that guy.
I see.
But yeah, the play was very fun. It's fun to see Laurence Olivier hamming it up about how he's gonna be so evil. Like it is so entertaining. Like, and then there was some moments of brilliant acting. Like, there's a scene with him and the boys. Like, they were talking because this is him still pretending like, oh yeah, sure, you're gonna be king and stuff. And as soon as one of the boys says, may I ride your back? His face goes from cheerfulness to, I'm gonna murder you.
I'm a hunchback, you stupid kid. That's a dumb idea. Well, like, Richard probably wasn't as evil as he is portrayed in the play. The Woodvilles did not like him, so arguably him taking the throne, he could claim self-defense in doing that because he might have been like.
And then the Tudors, Henry Tudor was part of the Lancaster side, so they didn't like.
Like he's actively being invaded. It was like that. But the Princes in the Tower, it's like not a good look, Richard.
Not a good look.
Yeah, that was like the finals. That was the final straw.
Like that is the supervillain moment.
That's great.
But the play mostly follows those series of events, but the dramatization and the politics behind that is like Richard is a supervillain manipulating events to have his brothers killed, and then him put on the throne, and he's gonna kill his nephews, and he's gonna marry Anne, the guy. And then he's gonna like just kill all his like asshole supporters, and it's really fun seeing this just Machiavellian lore, just being awful.
And then all in like just a few scenes, just everything goes wrong.
It's like, and then you have like Shakespeare's Second Coming of Christ. Henry Tudor comes in, Giga Chad face, Welsh speaking in the Welsh accent, just goes in with his boys and they kill the evil hunchback demon Richard. But yeah, so Richard III, like Shakespeare is also like it's Shakespeare. The dialogue that he is a good screen. He knows how to write amazing dialogue.
Yeah, it's just so.
For now
just
is the winter
it,
of our discontent.
Yeah,
and at long
also,
last, Continue.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
For
but
now
like,
is
just. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. He manages to make it all sound like Shakespeare's writing is just like beautiful to hear. Just to hear. Like if you just like put on audio. Like I did it for As You Like It one day at work last year, and it was just like listening to it. It's just like even just like like a bunch of college students putting on the play. It's just beautiful to hear.
For now is the winter of our discontent, and at long last, glorious summer. Through for the hard-willed House of York, which is just I'm bastardizing, but it's he knows how to just make such flowery in a very good way dialogue. He's a master at it.
And then it helps with Laurence Olivier elevating that to make it even better. Like,
yeah. The also the for this so going out from outside of the story and the background. This is a 1955 movie rendition of it. It's basically just play with like just a few things changed to get some, I guess. But they had great costumes. They had great set design. They had such color in this movie.
Color, yes, a medieval film with color.
Color,
like actual color.
The most black you will ever see. Well, black is an actual color. It's not gray or brown. But like the amount of gray you'll see are in the castle walls, which is just a castle thing. I imagine rented out too.
The only flaw I have with this film is the final battle scene.
Wait, but to be fair, they're on the budget.
Yeah.
Wait, there's color in this movie?
Yes, there's color.
Color. Don't you know movies can have that?
Don't you know medieval times was dirty, it was all gray and filthy brown. There was no color during medieval.
Game of Thrones taught me that there was nothing but brown in the Middle Ages. What's happening here?
And also everything has to have like this gray filter. So even if you have color, it's all grayed out.
Yeah, it's not like back in those times, color was a sign of wealth.
And also clean. Everything looked clean.
Clean? Oh my gosh.
It's like medieval people. Medieval European English like to keep themselves clean.
What?
Yeah.
Like they keep their clothes clean. They have this concept called laundry.
What?
No,
That's crazy.
They didn't.
You're speaking crazy.
Roll around in mud like pigs.
You're speaking crazy talk.
Yes, well, it's almost like while the knowledge was incomplete and maybe sometimes inaccurate, they understood the concept of hygiene.
Comment, nah, you're being ridiculous. Everyone knows.
That is silly. Come on, there's no doing the humors at this point.
Exactly.
Everybody knows that medieval people would lay down and roll in the mud.
Butt naked.
That was for hygiene. That was like your path.
Yes.
Trust me. Yep. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not a historian, therefore I'm better.
Also, everybody knows that knights were slow and heavy and had no martial arts. They just swing around their swords like clubs.
Don't you know that
and everybody know the katana is a superior blade and can slice the knight in half.
Alright, weep, calm down. We
everyone knows that
Ridley Scott is getting like an erection from our
honestly, Ridley Scott is a lot better in terms of design than other creators. Like a certain director that has an upcoming film.
Okay.
I am never letting that go.
You don't want Viking longships and like
what about the Space Marines?
A multiracial.
What about those big ass Space Marines, Ninjato?
I wanted.
What Ninjata? You don't want even more a giant racially diverse cast.
Oh no, wait.
That part I'm partially
No, they got
fine with.
they don't have Space Marines tankers. They have ground Marines.
Oh, what's the difference?
Oh no. Oh, one's in space in 40K.
Uh-huh.
The other ones are in fantasy, or they're gonna the Stormcast Internal. But we just call them ground Marines because that's what they are.
Oh, okay.
Going back to the film, the score is fun. It's it's really gives you in the feel. They have their design is amazing. Like, why can't they have like good armor? Like for the battle scene, they're all wearing like plate armor, and it looks accurate too. You know, they all have those Gothic helms.
Yeah,
and it's like, man, why can't modern movies do this and not just have like leather? And
yes, the leather. I hate. I have grown to hate.
we can fucking 3D print like armor. They have like modern movies have no excuse. Put in the effort. Like it takes.
Hey Nick,
It'd probably be easier at this point to just 3D print armor for your background characters than it is to buy.
All you have to do is just paint it to have like a non-metallic metal look, and it will look good on camera.
The hairstyles are all accurate. They all got those like late medieval, early Renaissance bobs. It's kind of funny looking.
Everyone looks like Farquaad.
Like the Lord Farquaad haircut.
Yeah. And then just again the costume. Like, I bet I am not an expert in like clothing and armor. I bet people could point out the flaws in him. But in terms of like giving me the vibe of, oh, this is this time period, I feel a lot more like I was immersed in the world of Richard III, this version, than I'm.
What, you don't want Batman in your Greek Odyssey movie?
Yeah, I'm trying to actually think back to the last time I was like trying to watch a medieval film and I wasn't as immersed. Like, Outlaw King was very good on that. That was immersive, but
okay. Speaking of Outlaw King, Braveheart with the fucking blue paint everywhere.
I refuse to watch that.
It's a good movie, but it's like, wow.
You have kilts in the wrong century.
No.
Which is the most pedantic of that film's issues in terms of history.
I like Mel Gibson, but his hatred for the English knows no bounds. I find a nickel for every time that I know of that Mel Gibson made a historical movie about people who really hate the English. I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but I wouldn't be surprised if there were more.
And if aren't they also like over 2.5 hours?
I don't know about the Patriot, but probably.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So go watch this. Watch this film.
Or just watch the play. Or
watch the play.
You know, there's a million. It's Shakespeare. It's public domain for like 400 years now.
Like this
there's
is
going to be a million versions.
Shakespeare is like one of those guys that I really want to watch more of his stuff. And this is the guy you have to watch the plays rather than read it. It's a totally different experience.
Because Shakespeare, this is like plays or movies are basically fulfilling the same role, just one with extra set design and music and stuff. Shakespeare is a screenwriter, basically. He is not a novelist. Though I'm sure if you read his scripts, they could be fun to read. It's not how it was intended to be. That's not their intent. That's just a good after effect. It's not the intended way it was meant to be consumed.
All right.
And with that, I gotta head to bed.
Gonna go to bed now.
I got
All right.
Yeah, I got Warhammer tomorrow.
Good luck. Hope you win.
Yeah. Enjoy talking about enjoy talking about Clue, and hopefully Doc gets here to talk about Barbarian. Barbarian. And also, how's it going with you, Nick?
Nicholas, is your winter discontent?
No.
Oh, excuse me.
Also, Nick, what's your thoughts about the Europeans not liking us drinking parts of the world that doesn't drink water without ice? I mean, my brain is no. They don't drink water.
How do you feel about other countries saying we're weird for drinking water with ice?
Do I have to say it? Do I have to list things?
Do I have to list? Hey man, Europeans are weird, okay? They make fun of us or they make fun of us, and yet when we tell them to get an AC unit, they bring up school shooting statistics out of nowhere.
Or tornadoes, apparently.
Or the tornado stuff. Alright.
Alright, have a good night.
Have a good night, Jono. Alright, what is it?
Good night.
Alright, real quick, before we move on with the show, since we're not at like our halfway point, I do need to use the restroom. I've drank was it like 3 cans of ginger ale, and I have been holding it in. So I need to go. I need to go use the restroom real quick. But we will be right back. Just quick restroom break. Alright, then in that case, this is a good opportunity for everyone to use a quick restroom break. Alright, restroom break. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content, such as buying new games, and more. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Okay, hold on, shit. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. That I gotta actually show. Okay, that was actually legit really funny. Hold on.
Oh, that's a great.
Hold on.
My gosh.
Hold on. I'm going back. This we gotta actually show. This is actually legitimately a great joke. Hold on. Is that what you think? Hold on. Great. Oh my goodness. Con, do you think would be sad enough to use a chatbot to talk to?
Do I have to say it? Do I have to say it, Chingus? You know who I would say. sure it's the comedy version, but it's pretty apt.
ChatGPT, tell me, am I a better leader than Megatron?
Yes, Starscream, you certainly are.
Oh, I knew you.
Also, Sugiura here is about to drop a huge plot twist on us. He's been lying about his identity. Oh my gosh, hold on a second. We got a huge plot twist coming.
僕の本当の名前はね、
Uh-huh.
寺沢文也。
Oh, okay.
お前に焼き殺された。
That's why he got so worked up when Kido admitted that Shono fucking killed Emi. That's why he was so worked up. I was like, damn, buddy, calm down. It's like, oh, okay. There's a personal angle. They're related. Let's go.
寺沢恵美の弟だ。
He's got a knife.
杉浦。
The next story is called that. Wow. Oh my gosh, we're really gonna be calling it that. Remember, Nick, Ken Penders is a champion of all women. He's such a champion of women, Nick, that Princess Sally has now just become entirely dependent on her daddy. A strong man.
Yeah.
What a true feminist he is.
Yeah.
You ain't the same husband I once was. Must have done something wrong that I end up in a ditch like this.
You don't say.
I'd be told by my own daughter to fuck off. I'd make my own lovebird cower. That's not how a good man end up. This ain't right. I ain't right.
Well, hey, you know what? Admitting that is the first step to recovery.
Now you just gotta live.
Exactly. Now you just gotta live. Got a weapon? Oh my gosh, he's doing the thing! Oh my gosh! Ah! Lelouch v Britannia orders you. Those of you who are my enemies, die immediately, here and now! Low-tier Lelouch, you should kill yourself now! Lelouch really be here being fucking low-tier god. Just, you should...
Low-tier god.
Low-tier Lelouch, Nick. Just... all my enemies serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now! Give someone else a piece of that oxygen! Cause what are you here to live for? Nothing! Like, lightning's gonna be like coming out of his eyes as he says this. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, I hear him. He's crawling his way back up. Persistent, aren't we? Oh, is that adrenaline? He shot himself with some adrenaline! Okay! We got a phase 2! We got a phase 2! He's got adrenaline in his system! Alright. If Sally does not go along, I'll need to know if my other option... Ah! Oh, let's... Yeah! Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh my goodness, Nick! He's bringing the skunk back into her love life! Ah! He's coming back into her love life! Ah! I hate this so much, man. This is when is it gonna get good? When are we gonna get to good stuff, Nick?
Not for a while.
2.5 years later.
Focaccia Bluffs. Oddly quiet in here. When I gone through, I couldn't ask for more. I was expecting myself to be awash with old memories, but they feel more like a tingle in the back of my head. Already something's changed. The front of the station was being renovated. I had to walk through a maze of side corridors just to exit the place. Walking out the underground tunnel, the full blast of the sun strikes my eyes. That's... he lost his arm! Damn, he got a purple heart! Ah, shit! Sorry. I don't know.
Speaking of fetishes, want to talk about rats?
What type of segue is that?
That's very interesting.
Whoa! I never expected you to be the type of guy to make that segue. Whoa! Okay.
アドデック9の副作用は被験者に激しい頭痛を起こさせ
Oh, it's the eyes!
青く染めます
That's why they gouged out the eyes!
そうなってはもう助からない青くなるのはアドデック9に由来する毒素がたまるためだと生野君は言ってましたそれは紛れもない人体実験の物証となってしまうだからカムロ町で見つかる人は常に眼球が持ち去られていた
The eyes is really turning into a whole.
処理していました
Oh, what? I'm back. Alright.
Welcome.
I'm glad to be back, Comet.
Now.
What is... What do you mean, what the hell,
What-
Mata? What the hell, what? Hold on, Mata... We got the Great Spirit Matanui in the chat, and he just says, what the hell? Well, you know what? I don't know what's confusing you, Matanui. Maybe you gotta go back to sleep. Where's Makuta? Makuta, get his ass back to sleep. The rat comment during the montage? Oh, during the clip show? Oh. Alright. Wait, were you gonna say something, comment?
No, I'm gonna say. So, during my investigation, you, Chinggis, with the candlestick.
What candlestick?
I found. I was making a joke for the transition.
Oh.
It was you, Chinggis, with the candlestick to the thing. I found how they went.
I have not seen this movie, comment, so the joke would be lost on me. I'm not gonna lie. So, I legit don't know what goes on in this movie, but hey, I'm looking. I got the cast pulled up on Wikipedia right now. I see Christopher Lloyd and Tim Curry. Those are names I recognize. So.
Tim Curry was the butler.
I think I'm gonna head out.
All right.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Oh, good night.
Wait, hold on. This is our second to last topic. I should double check if Knott's still gonna be coming in tonight or what? Because he said he wanted to talk. Hold on. Let me ask Knott. I could double test. Get started. Comment. What is Clue all about? What is this movie? Why is Tim Curry in it?
It's a movie based on the board game Clue.
Oh, it's a board game.
Yes. Yes, made by Hasbro. It essentially was a mystery game where like someone was essentially in your party murdered, and you supposed to solve that murder, and it could be anyone.
Ooh.
You have to gather evidence and such and tell how they did it.
Ah, I see.
And that's outline such. And the movie followed that example. Very much strangers receive this letter, and they come to this like mansion. What they all have in common is that they're related to the government, and they're all being blackmailed by Mr. by a gentleman named Mr. Bobby.
Mr. Bobby.
Body.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, he was blackmailing everyone.
Can you fly, Bobby?
But, yeah. Wait the thing. He didn't invite everyone there. Because he too received a letter.
Mm-hmm.
And these items. And then the lights went out. Oh, sorry. So we have, and everybody come under a pseudonym. We have the butler, Mr. Radworth, played by the fantastic Tim Curry.
Okay.
Professor Plume, and Professor Plume, who played by Christopher Lloyd, and Mr. Green, Miss Scarlet, Miss Peacock, and Mrs. White.
All right.
And Colonel Mustard.
Oh, hold on. I just got a message from Not. Oh, he's waiting for his brother at the moment. Okay, he's just got real life things going on at the moment. All right, continue.
Yes, like I said, each one of them is related to the government. Well, the minus the butler are related to the government. One is used to work for the UN, but got disgraced because for adulterous affairs. And one was Colonel Mustard for example, was a war profiteer during World War II.
Oh, okay.
And such.
All right.
And when they all got together in Bobby, the lights went. Each one of them received a box, which I like. They incorporate the tokens that are in the game. One token is like a noose, a revolver, and such, and a dagger. The murder weapons. And when the lights went out, Mr. Bobby was dead.
Wow! Darn.
The lights went. Yeah. And from now on out, they had to solve the mystery. Try to solve the mystery who killed Mr. Body. And during this time, more people appear, and which we'll learn later, are connected also to them because they were the informants from Mr. Bobby.
Okay.
And they too received a letter. And they got killed.
Wearing shoes inside
murder.
All the dirt you jacked.
So
we got a new follower. Hey, we got a new follower. Mystic Kit 14. Hello. Thanks for the follow. We're all right. Thanks for the follow. We're in the middle of our podcast right now. My co-host comment here is telling me about the movie Clue. He just watched it, so he's telling me all about it. Oh, but hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for stopping by. Where were we though? Comment. Where were you?
Oh, well, they solved They try to solve the mystery who murdered all these people. And throughout the movie, I like how they incorporate in the board game, they have secret passages you can find. And such, and that shows that allow you. Sorry, the secret in the movie they had those secret passages, and that's how the Mervin getting around.
All right.
And such. Now, it's a funny movie because it's a funny movie. It's a funny movie because it's set in 1954.
Okay.
So after World War II, and there's a bit of the Red Scare was in full height.
Oh man, Soviets.
And one of the characters, one of the black men was he was in the closet.
Oh, okay.
He's I can't reveal it because if I reveal, I lose my job due to national security.
Ah. All right then.
Yeah, but it's
definitely a product of its time.
It's a comedy. I really like Tim Curry in this. I almost didn't recognize him because
well, it's Tim Curry. He's gonna be great He's gonna be great at a lot of things.
Yes. It's like, I am the butler. Yes, and that.
Uh-huh.
And what made this movie really interesting is that it had 3 different endings. Because in the board game Clue, there's that it can end in any way if you have the evidence to prove. Like for example, like there's like 3 different endings, and each theater, and what depending on you get one of the endings depending which theater you go to. Like
okay.
there's ending like ending A. One person did it. One culprit did it. Then there's ending B. Everybody and Mrs. The Mrs. Peacock did it, who just didn't want her knowing that she would make it taking bribes from foreign powers to get out. And you see it's pretty much the standard. The butler did it, and everybody murders somebody. Had a hand in the murders.
Oh, okay.
That happened, and the cops arrest them all. And what I find about that, and then the guy who was in the closet was like, "No, I was a plant. We were doing some investigations, and now I gotta go home to my wife."
Oh, he was only pretending to be gay. Wow. All right. That's definitely a product of his time.
Yes. Well, that's only for ending C. In the other endings, yeah. Like it's like.
What ending did you watch?
Oh well, I watched it on Tubi. And they have all when they released it, and also side note, there's only 2 days left before it gets removed from Tubi. So you want to watch it, you might want to go ahead. Yeah, but they have all the endings on on Tubi. So when they released the movie for Home, they had all the endings all in one thing. So it started from ending A. Then after when the credit starts at end of ending A, they goes to ending B, then ending C.
Okay. Okay then. That's definitely an interesting idea. The whole you get to choose your ending depending on where you go.
Well, that's the thing. They didn't know what the ending was. It's like it was random. So
okay, it was all random.
Yeah.
Okay. Man.
Yeah, but...
So what, like is that like what is it like if back then, like if you want to watch all 3 endings, you gotta drive around town, find which theater it is, and just take a gamble. Just
yes. Or talk to people. Yeah, like but unfortunately this movie.
Got a message from Not. He is on his way home. All right, let's go. All right, hold on, y'all. Just oh man. All right.
Also, but my favorite part of the movie is at the end when Tim Curry tried to explain everything. Like, here's what happened. It's just the way he just ran around and reenact everything. I'm like,
oh, he's a comedian.
Yeah, that's Tim.
That's Tim.
Yes,
it's Tim Curry. He's just gonna make you laugh.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Do you have a preferred ending?
I like ending A when it turns out Tim Curry was early in the movie they receive a call from J. Edgar Hoover.
Hoover?
That Tim Curry answered.
Okay.
And then Yeah, I'm an undercover agent with the FBI.
Okay. So you like that ending? I cannot talk. Gosh. All right then. Is there?
Yeah.
Well,
What you saying?
I guess is there an ending you're not too big of a fan on, or like are they all fun endings? You just like one over the other.
They're all fun endings. The one I least like is the ending C when it turned out Tim Curry was the real Mr. Body. The one that got killed was his butler.
Oh, I see.
But they're all fun endings because it's like the game, anyone could be the murderer.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, and I had to, and then apparently there's like another like sort of TV show movie out now, like a modern day retelling.
Is there? Hold
Yeah.
on. Clue TV show, I guess. Oh, there's a 2011 miniseries. Okay. 2011 5-part mystery television miniseries. Okay. Interesting. Alright then. And it's... Okay. Oh, it is on Tubi for free. Because Tubi's got everything. Ah, Tubi's great.
Again, they probably got. You can again remind everybody, the 1985 movie is free on Tubi, but you only got 2 days left before it goes away.
What movie?
Clue.
Clue? They don't
Yeah.
have they can't show the movie on it anymore? Aw. That's a shame.
Yeah. Well, you got 2 more days. That's how I know if they do this because with Tubi they tend to keep a show on there for a certain amount of time. Then they get rid of it. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of a bummer. Oh no, I don't want to watch the movie right now, Tubi. Thank you very much. Oh, it's free on YouTube as
Yeah?
well. Yeah, the movie. It says on YouTube for free.
Oh.
Oh no, I don't want to watch it right now. But yeah,
You should watch it.
but yeah, it's
Tim.
well,
It
is Tim
Christopher
Curry.
Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd.
Honestly, I almost didn't recognize Christopher Lloyd in this movie. 'Cause I thought, I'm like, wait, that voice sounds familiar. Christopher Lloyd got black hair? I keep thinking of him as the doll.
Whoa, Christopher Lloyd? Whoa, from Back to the Future! Oh my goodness!
No.
Uh-huh.
You mean the judge who got melted in Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh, that's right. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That part of the movie when I remember watching it as a kid, I could not finish Who Framed Roger Rabbit because the judge scared me when it was revealed he was a toon. No joke, he scared me. I was like, oh, this is scary. I don't like this. I don't want to watch the rest of the movie anymore. So, because I remember I was watching on like it was like TV. One of the channels was showing the movie. I just remember it's like, oh gosh, oh, he's scaring me. I can't finish watching it anymore. Ah. But yeah, Christopher Lloyd. Whoa. But alright then. You know, I've never played.
Yeah, unfortunately,
the
Clue movie didn't do too well in the box office.
Oh, that's a shame.
It did gain a cult following though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. like I said, it's a really funny movie. One
There
of my
are
favorite
stage
scenes.
adaptations?
Oh yeah, and
I'm on the Wikipedia. SGD! Welcome!
she did.
Apparently, I've been a mod for 54 months.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're talking about Clue.
Yeah, we're talking about Clue. Have you seen this movie?
No, but I've played the game.
Oh. Okay then.
As in, this is the board game.
Mm.
But yeah, if you accuse someone in Clue, you're out.
Ah.
It's like,
okay.
I'm just reminded of the scene in Clue when one of the murder victims, a telegram lady. You know, singing telegrams.
Singing telegrams?
You mean like telling? What do you use to tell someone they have AIDS?
Like, my friends, there's a scene where like one of the victims, she was a telegram lady. She would come by to deliver a message, and she didn't even start this. Before she even start the song, before she even start the song, she was shot.
She was shot. Damn.
It's like, yeah.
Yes.
Like the timing was just funny. It like, you know, yeah, but yeah. I enjoyed this movie. I just wish it. I just want more Tim Curry.
We all want more Tim Curry comment, but oh, excuse me. But you know, life's harsh and unfair. So, but we all wish we could be more like Tim Curry.
Oh, here it is. This one post in a stream back room.
What am I looking for?
Oh, sorry.
Sing Telegram Girl gets shot. Clue the movie. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, look.
Yes.
Oh, listen, you should watch the movie. It's fun.
I'll watch it for Tim Curry.
Yes.
Because I love Tim Curry. He's a gem. He's a joy, and everyone should aspire to be more like Tim Curry.
And he also made a Ragtime Man.
A what?
I was making one of his roles I was making a reference to one of his roles in Freakazoid.
I have not seen Freakazoid.
Being like Tim Curry is a spectrum. On one end of the spectrum, you're in a wheelchair, and the other one, you're a sweet transvestite.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. But all right. Anyways, so if you anyone watching, whether right now or on replays on YouTube and all that, anyone interested in Clue, well, I guess you can watch it now on Tubi, but like Common Sense is gonna be going away. But it is free on YouTube though. Like literally, like on YouTube Movies, you could just watch it for free. So, hey, there you go. If that interests you, that tickles your fancy your tickle. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Whatever.
Tickles your fancy.
Thank you, SGD. So, yeah.
Not to be confused with tickles your pickle.
All right, SGD. Let's calm down. Let's keep it in our pants. All right. Anyways, I want to say that the nut is still not with. Oh, Oh, I saw him online briefly, and then he went offline again. So hold on, we might have. We're probably still waiting for Not. We might have to give him a bit. He's on his way home though, so. Well, damn.
Oh.
Was expecting a five topic night, but then I guess if we're gonna kill the time, shoot. So how's the weather? how about that weather, huh? What's the deal with that?
What's the deal with that? With airplane food, am I right?
What's the deal with airplane food? I don't even know why I'm doing it Jerry's tonight. Alright. Yeah. You know what then? Hold on. You know what? Tell you what. While we're waiting for Not, what I can do is I can do a very quick impromptu topic. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna set this up real quick as best as I can.
I have a topic. Spider-Man, hero of menace. More.
Well, obviously he's a menace. Gosh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Comets? It's Spider-Man. He's gotta go. He's evil. J. Jonah, says so himself. All right, hold on. I am making a very quick impromptu little topic thumbnail thing just to buy some time for Not. And in the meantime, while I set this up, what does it say? Oh, Nick, you see the new blockies?
No.
No? Okay. No. Alright then, in that case, I got several things I want to show off then. Okay. Was it? First of all... Oh, people already have Titan class Grimlock. Okay. Okay, TFW 2005 does not have any images, but so I'm just gonna have to pull up the Blocky's Twitter account. Oh, hey, but we got images of Black Arachnia from and Megatron from Yellow Park. That's cool. Thank you, Yellow Park. Very cool. Alright. Where are you, Blockies? The Blockies official Twitter. Alright. Here we go. Alright, I'll show this off real quick. Also, first of all, let me do this. I'm still creating my impromptu topic just to buy some time for Not for the last one. Give me 1 sec. Where's here we go. Paste. Boom. Boom. Close this. Alright, and I can close this. Alright, here, I'll show this off to you, Nick. I'll show this off. Actually, well, I might as well show this off on stream too. Window capture. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, we got new images of Blocky's Optimus. Look at that.
I can already hear Butter's erection.
I mean, it looks nice, man. You can't deny. Like yeah, that's Optimus from Transformers.
So does an erection sound like ding?
Yeah. And he's already available for pre-order. But like, yeah, man, he does look nice. He comes with a Star Saber, the Matrix, different faces. He comes with the shoulder pads with the Decepticon symbol when the whole Orion Pax arc, which, and then more alternate faces, and interchangeable windows. Yeah, man, he does look nice. You like, it's like, cause like for honestly, really, it's like Transformers Prime Optimus is not my favorite Optimus Prime design, but like, yeah, this does look nice, you know. I kind of do want him. He like, yeah. Yeah, man, I want him. He looks pretty cool. He looks nice. Thank you, Blockies. So yeah, oh, oh yeah, I guess real quick I could show off that Yellow Park Megatron and Black Arachnia. Here we go. Color prototypes. There they are. There he is, the Great Linkara. Yeah, that's nice. Actually, hold on. Okay. They look nice. They're tempting. But Yellow Park, you assholes, I pre-ordered Dinobot. Where the hell is he? Where is my Dinobot, Yellow Park? You said he was in transit like more than 2 weeks ago. It is, what is it? There is only like 1 more day until it's June. Where is my Yellow Park Dinobot? And the worst part is their website doesn't have any like customer service like thing that I can like contact. It's like, I want my Dinobot. You said he was in transit 2 weeks ago. Where is he? Where is he? I want him. I need him. Like, come on. Oh, and then the worst part is the shipping company apparently that they're using for that's like shipping my Dinobot. Apparently they don't have an actual like customer service. They have a chatbot. So I was like, oh, hey, shipping company, where is my where's my Yellow Park Dinobot figure that I ordered more than 2 weeks ago? Well, we don't have a customer service, but you can't talk to our AI. How about you kill yourself? Anyways.
Chatbots are terrible because, like, I have this problem. Like, here's a list of articles on our site. You can see it about your problem. Like, that's not the problem I'm having.
It's awful.
Talk to a representative. Do you want this thing? No. Talk to a representative.
Well, it's the fact that this shipping company doesn't even have actual customer support. They literally said they don't have its customer support set up at the moment, but they have a chatbot. It's like, how is that gonna help me? That's awful. Anyways, I would like Megatron though. He does look nice. So, and that Black Arachnia. I like Beast Wars. Anyways.
Do you guys know Chaotic is coming back?
Chaotic?
Yes. Card game from 2007.
From 2007. What is the deal with that?
I don't know. They announced that it was coming back 6 years ago.
Everybody saw.
You promised us Chaotic 6 years ago. Where is it? Well, here you go.
It doesn't help that the show was left on a cliffhanger.
Of course it was a show.
Yes, the 2000s. Everything had a card game, or if it was a card game, it had a show.
Ah, man.
Yeah.
Even that anime about the dolls and you burn their spell books to beat them or something had a card game, but at least it was unique. That spell, that's it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Apparently, the old card's going to be legal in the new Chaotix. Like, that's a terrible decision. I hope it's a lie.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, the old Chaotic card had like random stats.
Did you play Chaotic Comet?
I didn't play by looking. I did read up on it. It's so essentially in the show, they scan the creatures to get the cards, but the creature's condition affects the stats on the cards. Like, say, if the said creature was powered up, that affects the stats. It'll be hot. The stats would be higher. But if you scan the creature when it was weakened, poison, and such, that'll be reflected in the stats and it'll be lower.
Okay.
So the simile that they had the cards have random stats on the online game.
All right then.
Like say
Yeah.
Oh, I got this code for Maxor. Oh, like two people can have the code for Maxor, but one person can have lower stats than the other or higher.
I never played Chaotic, but I'd be interested to see what they do with it in a revival. And I saw people talking about like Bakugan's coming back too, like again.
Again?
This is like the third attempt to bring it back, and apparently they're starting with a live action film.
Oh, it's gonna burn.
Last time they brought it back is like let's take the Wind group, make them gold, but not change the name to reflect they're no longer Wind. It's like, huh.
All right. Sure. Why not?
Good question. Did anyone here remember Duel Masters?
Duel Masters? No.
Yeah, I know Duel Masters.
No, I've never heard Duel Masters.
Yeah, they tried to bring that back with Kaijudo.
What are these card? You're just making up card games now.
No, there was an anime called Duel Masters. Then it went away. Then they tried to bring it back, rebranded it as Kaijudo, Rise of the Duel Masters.
I'm not playing a card game called Card Judo.
No, Kaijudo.
Duel Masters never went away. It just went away in the West. It's still popular in Japan.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. They just combine Kaiju and Judo and call it Kaijudo. I'm like, yes, that's really original.
I see.
We're gonna bring back Metabots.
What?
Oh yeah, Metabots is making a comeback because the guy who got the license to the name lost it.
Oh.
Aww.
So now Metabots can come back.
Man, I don't know half these card games you're talking about.
Okay, Metabots was an anime where like people got these little battle with essentially robot buddies. They build them, then they battle with them.
Do you realize how little that narrows down what you're describing? How many animes are about?
They had a crossover with Digimon. Does that narrow it down?
A little bit if I watched Digimon.
It wasn't in the anime.
It had a crossover with Get a Robo.
What? Let me see. Metabots. I'm looking this up actually. Man, I was gonna do like an impromptu like 6 topic to fill in the time, but now I got. What is this? I have never seen this in my life. I'm looking at Metabots right now. I do not know what this thing is.
I remember Duel Masters was not big on censoring names. So in the Japanese, there's a card called Bloody Earring. So the English just called it Bloody Skeeto.
Alright.
I remember seeing that in the anime. It's like, yeah, the dub used that name. It's like, ow.
When was Metabot? This was 1999 to 2004. Okay, well that explains why I don't know about this comic, because I was like, I was literally born the year this came out, so yeah, you got.
It's still going in Japan. They just couldn't bring it to the West because they lost the rights to the name.
Wow.
In the West.
Okay.
And like now they finally got it back.
Huh.
So like rather than just using a different name, they just gave up.
Wow. Okay.
Well, they've done a bunch of crossover stuff with Digimon in recent years.
I see.
That was just it started off as an April Fool's Day joke, and then like, you know what, let's actually make a dim card with this, and then they put them in Digimon Rearise, so you could get the 2 main Metabots in Rearise, only the Japanese version, and then last year they just did a bunch of Metabots inspired by Digimon.
Huh.
Which started off fine because they had the dim card ones, but then it just became, this is literally just the Digimon.
Ah.
By the time they got to Mugendramon, like, yeah, this is just Mugendramon with a different name.
Okay. I see. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at this now. That's just straight up a Digimon. Like oh, this is really funny. This is just, yeah, that's just a Digimon straight up. 100%. That's funny.
That was one of the earlier ones. You should look at the Mugendramon one.
The Mugendramon. Let me see. Let me see here. Oh my gosh, that's just Mazinger Comet. That's just, what the hell? Wait, they even included Majin Kaiser?
And Devilman.
And Devil, is this actually legitimately huge in Japan? Is this a huge thing? Oh wow, look at that. That's look at that. That's Mechagodzilla, baby.
Yeah, the Mugendramon, like, it's just Mugendramon. You just replicated Mugendramon.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, Grey Wars is like not trying to be straight up War Greymon, and then there's Garuru Metal, which is just, they had to get very creative.
Also, look at this one. Oh.
Okay.
And then there's this one.
What is this? Oh. What? Okay. When was this Transformers crossover? When was this? I don't. Okay. Is Metabots actually just legitimately huge over there?
The Transformers thing was 2023, I think.
Ah. Oh, okay. That probably explains why I didn't really know or care about it, because Rise of the Beast was coming out that year, and that's where all my focus was, Transformers wise.
Yeah, that's a Japanese mobile game, so you wouldn't have been able to play anyway.
Ah, okay.
Wow, they cross over with everything.
I guess. I just didn't realize it was such a, so it was a big thing over there.
I mean, They even did Evangelion.
Of course they. Well, yeah, but common everything in Japan crosses over with Evangelion. Like everything, man. That's like your obligatory Star Wars collaboration.
Even Tamagotchi did it eventually.
Yeah, like they did Evangelion, Full Metal Panic.
Full Metal
Zoids?
Panic. Okay. Wait, is Full Metal Panic huge in Japan? What the hell? How many things are like legit like huge like money making stuff over there that I'm not aware of? Okay. Alright then. God damn it, I might as well look this up. Did they cross over with Gundam? They must have, right?
Let me see.
I am not seeing anything actually with them crossing over with Gundam, surprisingly. Is it because it's like a different company that makes these things, not Bandai? Or is it still Bandai?
Well, Bandai's done stuff with Metabots.
Oh, okay.
Like Digimon.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, no. I'm not seeing anything Gundam-wise, which is kind of surprising. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Alright, then. Fuck it. Metabots Godzilla. Have they crossed over with Godzilla? Yes, they have. Of course. Everything crossed over with Godzilla, too. Let's go. Yeah, Godzilla's crossed over. Alright.
Metabots is probably going to get a digital monster at this point.
I see.
We need a Kamen Rider digital monster and an Evangelion digital monster, and then Anno will have to make a Shin Digimon movie because Toei sold his soul to Bandai in the same way Mr. Krabs sold SpongeBob's soul to the Flying Dutchman without consent.
That's great. Mr. Arnold's time for the Shin Digimon movie.
Because most people miss it, but the Eva Rebuild films are a quartet with Shin Kamen Rider, Shin Ultraman, and
Shin Godzilla.
Shin Godzilla, because the rebuild names are new theatrical version in Japanese, so it's Shin.
Shin
is new, like Shin.
Yeah.
So it doesn't start with Shin, but Shin's in the title. And because Toei is part of that project.
Let's go, Toei! Well, alright, Toei, where's my Shin Dragon Ball? Hop to it. Hop to it. Get to it.
The problem is Shueisha will not let that happen.
Ah, I see. Alright, I don't know what time is it?
Especially not after Toriyama passed and the guy who's his friend, like, no, we need to do nothing but nostalgia baiting.
Ah, I see. Alright. Oh, I see this now, Comet. Okay. Full Metal Panic. Ava. Zoids. Alright. Also, Not is still offline. Alright, it is 10:38. Alright, we're gonna have to kill time. We're still gonna kill time. Well, I'm just gonna tell Not. Kill time with an impromptu topic. Alright. He's gonna tell Not that we're gonna kill some time. All right, you know what then? In that case, hold on. Let me set this up. Cause I got something I could kill the time with to talk about, an impromptu topic that's not Spooderman. Spooderman. Ooh. Where is it? Where's my thing? Here we go. All right, here we go. You know what I can do? I could to kill the time. I could talk about. Gundam. Ah! Oh, I was here. Here, I'll kill time by here. I'm gonna kill time by Zeta Gundam, cause okay, I haven't finished Zeta Gundam, but I'm in the middle of watching Zeta Gundam. So I might as well kill the time to talk a bit about Zeta Gundam. Cause Zeta Gundam's cool.
Zeta Gundam sounds like a woman's name.
You son of a bitch! I'm gonna punch you now.
Speaking of women's names, I saw a woman called Imogen. It's like, man, if I hadn't played Code Vein 2, I wouldn't believe that's a real name.
That's great.
It's one of those things like, who calls their daughter Imogen?
Imogen. People, I guess people who hate their children. So. But anyways, so I'll talk a little bit about Zeta Gundam, cause I'm not. Wait, you're here.
Just in time to foil your dastardly plans, Chungus.
I know. All right, you know what then? Never mind then. You're here now. We can continue on.
What did I interrupt?
We were talking a while going into this like huge like Metabots tangent, but then you were still like offline Discord, so I was gonna just briefly talk about my thoughts on Zeta Gundam so far I've been seeing. And then as soon as I was about to talk, you popped in. But that's great! We can continue the show proper now! How you doing, man?
No, I'm doing fine. I'm doing good.
You doing good? Nice. How the movie business treating you, my man?
The Obsession is still doing really good. And the back rooms might be this week's highest earner.
Okay, that's cool. That's neat, man. That's cool. But actually not. Since you're here, actually, I want to ask you, what is so because you go around your theater, right? You have to experience. What is like, I guess, the theater etiquette where you are? Is everyone behaving, or is everyone just making a lot of whoopee noise and all that?
What do you mean?
Like apparently a lot of people went to go watch the back rooms and stuff. I've just been saying their audience is just awful. Like they just kept making noise and stuff.
I went to go see it earlier today, and my audience was pretty good for it. No one made no one made any noise they weren't supposed to. But I haven't heard of any problems that we've been having where someone people have been going into the theaters and starting to make ruckuses. We've been strict as of late because we're trying to make sure no minors go in to see these R-rated movies, because summer break is about to start for us.
Oh, I see.
So it's something that we're really knuckling down on. But no, I haven't heard of any I haven't heard of any like anybody making ruckuses in backroom screenings.
Okay.
Now that's just me.
Mm.
Could ask my higher up, and he'll probably tell me something different. That's just me.
Okay. All right then. How was Mr. Pixel's Backrooms?
The Backrooms movie, Team Pixels did a really good job. Though I would appreciate hear some like opinions about it. Because the reason for that is because there are changes. Well, not changes, but there are kind of things explored in the movie that I am wondering to see if it's willing to be accepted or not. And what I mean by that is because like a major development kind of happens in the film. That more or less was already going to be. It was already a thing in the web series. But they're more or less just like they're more or less already like shooting their shot. Now, I don't know how much of it is Kane's execution versus just because Kane just directed the movie. He didn't write it. Will Soldick wrote it. And he's a writer with very few credits. So it's like it's like there's no writing problem with the movie. It's just it's considering that the Backrooms is an internet thing, and internet things tend to be very they tend to be ideas of the community. And so the community will have a different view of how they see things. I'm just interested to hear what you guys and what other people have to say about like what they do in the film. Other than that, like just as a movie, it is very strong. Like, you know, it's like just it's amazing to think like a 20-year-old making not only what is going to be the highest grossing film of this weekend, but like just a like surprisingly like well-made film. Of course, you know, if you believe in the conspiracy theories that it was ghost directed.
Well, I mean, you gotta satisfy the needs of the older gentleman.
Older gentleman. That's how you know, like, Kane is English, because like like the name he came up with was the older gentleman.
The older gentleman. Not what you got from the trailer mod up, but looked like they could leave the backrooms whenever they wanted, which you thought went against the whole point. I'm sure there's like they got like a reason and stuff, and plus at the end of the day, right? Like, Kane has pretty much made it very clear that like he views the backrooms as clear like something that like anyone can really just do whatever they want. Like his movie, his web series is just his own version of like what you could do with like the idea of the backrooms. But he very much is open about like anyone could do whatever they want with it.
Also to be technical, like you like the doors that open up like randomly for the backrooms. Yeah, like people can't normally walk back in and out, but like async themselves, like they forced open a doorway and they've been keeping that doorway open for like years, and that's more or less like the thing that's been causing a lot of the problems in the series. And when I mean problems, it's like the intentional problems, as in why everything is going to hell. So it's like I wasn't really bothered by the fact that like they were able to go in and out of by will, because it's because the movie itself takes place in San Jose. They're so close to Async's headquarters that there is a plausible explanation as to just the random hole, the random doors just being open up. Yeah, like in real life, it's Kane's story. It's do as he please.
So, all right, yeah, I'm excited for the Backrooms. I'm gonna try to catch it next week. I'm excited for it. But what was it? But anyways, you can say something, GD?
Yeah, I haven't seen any trailers, but I'm off work at the moment, so I might see it this week.
Yeah. All right. Well, now that you're here, now we could talk about another movie, from another horror movie from another director. That, well, he's not. Well, I don't think he's not as young as Kane, but like he's certainly making a name for himself. I mean, to be fair, he made a name for himself doing other stuff before the horror movies.
Chungus, you make it sound like he did porn.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. You think Zach and Trevor were just going around like, hey, what if we just did porn?
Well, this isn't. Well, Cheng, this is technically Zach's like second feature, because his first one was him and Trevor doing Miss March. Do with that as you wish.
Do with that as you wish. So, but Zach Krieger, the Barbarian. Ooh, as a. Oh, go ahead. You can say something.
Yeah, it's a horror movie by the man who did a sketch where he pretended to be Abe Lincoln interrupting a play and got assassinated by getting hammered in the ass. Acclaimed filmmaker.
It's great.
Barbarian. Obviously I rewatched this because later in the year, Kreger's version of Resident Evil is about to be released.
Yeah.
It's like, and I'm like, hey, I want to watch Barbarians again. Because why the hell not? It's a really good film. I want to immerse myself again, before the guy who did the Gallons of PCP sketch gives us the faithful Resident Evil movie we've been waiting for.
It's great.
So Barbarian, as I mentioned before, this is the second film from writer-director Zach Kreger. Who, if you've if you're unaware of his prior work from directing horror movies, he was a member of the comedic sketch troupe, The Whitest Kids You Know. They were a comedy group that me and my older brother loved very much when we were young.
Just a shot in the dark. We wouldn't happen to be invading Iran now, would we? You got me there. Ah!
Got me there. There's not a minute goes by. I don't think there's a day that goes by without me thinking of like at least one of their sketches. They were very great at that crossroads between dark humor and just surreal humor. So like Zach Krieger, he directed before. I mentioned Miss March, a movie that like has its fans, mainly those who kind of already were in love with The Whitest Kids You Know. But in the years since the passing of, I guess you could say, the leader of the troupe, Trevor Moore, a lot of the activity surrounding the troupe themselves, because they were very active. They were very active on Twitch. Where where for a week they'll just cycle in shows where they're either playing video games or they're watching old sketches and just talking behind the scenes about how it was like to make it. But then like after Trevor's passing, it kind of made it to where like they quietly retired I don't know if Zach and Timmy still like play games on Twitch, probably. But Zach Krieger in 2022, he developed and he directed and developed Barbarian, like his first foray into probably butchered that word, but we're gonna keep going. His first endeavor into the horror genre, which is it's it's not a crazy thing, for someone of his type to have done. Whether or not you like him, like famously, Jordan Peele had much success in the horror genre as a director. So like it doesn't seem out of place for Krieger to make the jump. And making the jump as he did, on an entry. Because I think Barbarian, what makes Barbarian stand out really is just how fully realized kind of the movie is. It a lot of from a lot of the cinematography to the direction to the way scenes play out, it like in general, I think I've just gained an appreciation of just people who've used their prior experience on other fields and just came into like horror filmmaking already understanding a lot more than just most people's first time. Like Zach Kreger spent he spent years helping like direct a sketch comedy show, and part of you would think that would be odd and wouldn't respond well to horror, but no, it does, because the thing to understand about the thing to understand about the genres is they explain the situation, but they're not exclusive to other situations. So it wouldn't seem out of place for someone who comes from a comedic background to say, get into a dramatic background. We see it all the time with, such actors as Bryan Cranston and Bob Odenkirk. Yeah. And in the same ilk, it wouldn't be out of place to see comedic actors in horror movies, because in the end of the day, comedy is all about timing and reactions, which is perfect for a genre that drama, which is a genre that is completely about obviously drama, that having reacting to dramatic situations and moments, and horror, which is reacting to very horrific and very scary moments. So it's nope. So it wouldn't be an issue for someone who is trained in a comedic background to make the jump. What was so kind of unique about Kreger is just how well he can handle a movie by himself, but just how well he is at juggling tone. It's coming through clear.
No, you are, yeah. That's just just the whole thing about juggling tone. You're spot on, but it's also just really funny too. Cause
yeah. Because most the common thing that I've always heard, the common thing that was kind of thrown around by Kreger's movie after this, Weapons, is that people kind of found it more as a dark comedy than a horror movie, when in truth it's both. There's a lot of comedy moments in Weapons, because Kreger acknowledges that he's handling a kind of a very harsh subject matter, but at the same time the horror is there to kind of enforce that this is supposed to be taken seriously. In this movie where this witch gets torn apart by children, those very children have lost. Those very children have lost their will. So it's the juggling of tone is very important for Weapons, as much as it's important for this film, because the Barbarian is a film that at a dime, you like it could switch between something that is just really, like, just really kind of unsettling and puts a shiver onto your back into a really funny moment. And it's thanks to like just having great pacing and having like a well realized execution, like a very early moment in the film that I think kind of exemplifies this before we get to like the character shift. Is when the main girl, I forgot what her character's name, so I'll just call her Georgina.
Georgina.
After the act. Yeah, because the actress is Georgina Campbell.
Okay.
I'll just refer to her as her actress name. When she gets to her B&B, and like she witnesses the rare appearance of a rare makeup list appearance of Bill Skarsgård. Which
makeup.
I know Bill Skarsgård has done like movies before and since, or he's not wearing makeup. Well, like Bill, he's kind of becoming that. Kind of becoming known as just like that Johnny Depp type, where you're constantly expecting him to be in something, wearing something or looking ridiculous. Like in the Skarsgård family, he drew the wacky straw.
He drew the wacky straw. That's great.
But yeah, like Bill Skarsgård, who looks like a very unique, like he looks like a very unique person without makeup. So I'm always wondering. I always wonder why he does accept a lot of roles that do have him very covered up so much. But there you get the entire moment where she enters the B&B and she notices, there's someone else staying here. And like Bill Skarsgård, while the scene is kind of being played on to the idea of, this guy kind of seems untrustworthy. Like Bill Skarsgård is just kind of playing it as, no, he isn't untrustworthy, which, spoiler, he isn't. Well, no, he is. Well, no, my bad. I don't know why I said that. He isn't suspicious. But the way Bill Skarsgård plays him compared to how the scene is like shot and paced is in contradiction on purpose. And there's that moment where Georgina is trying to get comfortable because the nearest hotel is probably going to be booked. It's raining. So she's gonna have to stay with this strange man in a B&B where she was told that it was gonna be empty for the week. Bill Skarsgård comes back from trying to get towels. towels for her. And there's a moment where like that there's in that moment there's like a thing that happens. I don't know why I'm calling it a thing, but it's a thing now. It's a thing that happens where like we got like Bill Skarsgård's character does a quick tangent. That makes me exactly think is like, oh, that feels like, that feels like a moment that would have came straight out of What Is Kiss, but it works for the scene. Like, cause he's like, oh, he's talking about like, oh yeah, like, it's like, oh, it's like, oh, I drew a bath for you, and it's like, oh, well, no, I don't think that was it, but it's like, oh yeah, like, oh, you can use you could use like, the guest room, and I can sleep out here. And it's like, oh, and then he makes a mention about like he makes a mention. I'm trying to remember. It's like, oh yeah, he was like, oh, he makes a mention. He's like, oh yeah, like I like, oh yeah, because he noticed that they were there for the same reason, because he was the graffiti artist that's that's helping scenic Detroit. This movie is wonderful because it uses the backdrop of Detroit in the way that it was always meant to be. The scene of a horror movie. It's like, because the entire. You're gonna say something, Black Comet?
Yeah, I wonder if they ever found that guy who was banished to Detroit.
He's probably one with the city now, Black Comet. See, Detroit doesn't have statues. It's just that the exiles get stuck in the concrete, and they're never saved.
Don't you sleep in Detroit? The sleep in Detroit become one with Detroit.
Mr. Blister owns this town now.
Detroit, like it is the first and at this moment only U.S. city to go through a bankruptcy. This entire movie starts with Regina Campbell's character sitting in her car in the front of the house that she's supposedly staying, and like right beside the house is just like refuge from houses that were knocked down. This is out, like this B&B is out in bumfuck nowhere, and it's like, man, this is a perfect representation of Detroit. This is more, this has a city that's just as hospitable as Baltimore, Maryland, which famously, if you decide to pick a random spot in Baltimore, Maryland on Google Maps, you will bound to find a condemned building. The first second you click on any part of Baltimore. But we're not talking about Baltimore. We're talking about Detroit.
Talking about Detroit.
And that's like aspect of like this film's development came from the fact that like Zach Cregger wanted to make a horror movie that about women's intuition. At first you'd kind of hear that and it sounds kind of it kind of sounds like, you know, a bit baity, or like kind of like, oh, is it going to go down? Like, what direction do you think it's going to go down to? It's like, well, no, it's simply just like when you land yourself into a situation, there will naturally have an adverse against something that seems like a very risky, you know, a very risky problem may occur, which is what gets demonstrated during the beginning, where it's like she has every right to not trust Bill Skarsgård, and we, you know, and by virtue, we don't have to, you know, have every right to trust Bill Skarsgård until, you know, they take the chance to open up before they go to bed and talk to each other. And then you compare that with AJ, who like is a character who only works because like Justin Long is a likable person. Because in truth, you know, AJ is just a Starscream level piece of shit.
Yeah, but he's great though. Honestly, I just love the idea of just someone finds, like, you know, weird ass tunnels in like hidden tunnels in his home, and immediately his first thought is, so these tunnels can, you know, increase the price of the house, right? I could charge more because of this, right?
AJ's introduction is the best because it comes off the back of like the reveal of, you know, like you know, Georgina finding Bill Skarsgård's character and witnessing the monster, and you know, we get to see it for a split second, and then it just cuts straight, like it just cuts to black, and then, you know, we get Ricky Tikki Tavi, and like AJ driving alongside like the like, I think he's in California, but I don't know what those cliffs are. It's like, you know, it's having a whole time, and then his agent calls him, and he's been Me Too'd.
That's great.
Wow.
Yes, comment?
Oh, Kylo. I was gonna say, Kylo hasn't been the same since he left the Empire.
Kylo?
Adam Driver?
Adam Driver's not in this movie.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, the character's played by Justin Long.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it would be funny if Adam Driver was in this movie. Adam Driver, you've been Me Too'd.
Like this whole situation, like AJ gets into this whole situation simply just because he needs to go sell the property that he owns, which is the B&B that Bill and Georgina are staying in. Gotta go sell it so that he can afford, his lawyer fees, because he's been fired from his acting, his TV acting gig.
Because he's being accused. He's being accused of rape.
Rape. And it's like, and like the minute he comes in, and you're like, good. You're like, but like, I like Justin Long. Could he be capable of like?
Could he be capable of the allegations?
Allegations, like, yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Well, yeah, like, but it's like, and like, AJ scenes are also like just really great as well, because they're comedic by nature, but then they're also just like, they also don't distract from like the kind of just the tension that just gets built up from like how dark the tunnels are, and just like, and then he finds like that room, and he delivers like a really funny joke in it. But it's like, and it's like it is there's a joke, really great, really funny joke, but like, it doesn't distract from the tension still being built up. And so like you said, Cengiz, he's trying to measure this tunnel that like he found at the bottom of his residence to see if he could get more value out of the house. And then from there, like he finds Georgina Campbell, and he finds Mother, the monster.
The monster
of this. I like, one of my favorite things about a horror movie is just like when they bring in an element that is the start of like all of the horrible things that are happening. But there's no long explanation as to why. Well, Richard Brake in the tunnel does give like a slight explanation, but that's only just simply down to the fact that it's simply down to the fact like he's an evil bastard. Who's been hiding who's been hiding in this under this tunnel passage, by his deformed, monstrous daughter, whom he may have implied to have slept with. Richard Brake's great in this movie because he just exists to be like, he exists just to be like a serial killer that is a serial killer, who turns out he is he abducts women and chains them up in the in the tunnel network he has under his house. He's revealed to be like the original owner of the house who never left. And it's like, oh, like you cut back to the 1980s, and it's the 1980s because Ronald Reagan's president. Like, that's part of the joke. It's like that it's set in the 80s because Ronald Reagan's president. But I specifically, I made special mention of that because we of this friend group always love to bring up the presidency of Ronald Reagan.
Are you implying that Reaganomics is responsible for the underground tunnels?
I think Reaganomics were responsible.
My brother used to bring up Reagan a lot. He couldn't tell you any of his own opinions on Reagan. He just didn't like Reagan.
I see.
So then, what didn't he like about Reagan? That's right.
I see.
Other people told Reagan was bad. Like, why? It's like, dude, yeah. It's like, okay.
Thank you.
He also would like to bring up Nixon.
Nixon.
Another president that has been dead long before we were born and was president of a country we've never been to.
Well, clearly your brother must have just watched a lot of Futurama.
Your brother sure has a lot of opinions that aren't his own. That he feels really strongly about, featuring two presidents that have been dead in his lifetime.
He'll never admit it, but you look at him and he's probably thinking, God, I wish Trump was my president.
Oh, I see. Wow.
I don't mean that he doesn't like Trump, but he watches so much American politics. Like, dude, but just move to America already. If that's 90% of what you watch on YouTube.
Oh gosh, that's
amazing.
Miserable, dude. Oh, 90% of what he watches on YouTube. That sounds just awful.
I don't know what the percentage is, but whenever he comes out, he's playing politics on his iPad, because God forbid you consider other people don't want to hear you playing YouTube.
Oh gosh, no wonder why he's so miserable. Gosh.
Like, I don't go playing auto screaming in the mornings.
Gosh, okay.
I'm the only one in this house who wants to hear Otto screaming in the morning. Don't take that out of context.
You truly are a saint. You really are a saint, SGD.
For those of you who don't know, Otto she's a singer.
I know who she is. She was the singer and voice actress in the One Piece Red film, which is the first One Piece thing I've ever seen. I was slightly confused, but I enjoyed myself.
Were you more confused about that than Otto was the flying onions in Australia?
I never knew that.
All right.
Yeah, Otto was very confused when she heard about flying onions in Australia, and as an Australian, it's like, what's the confusion? We have flying onions down here. Like, what's so hard to understand?
I don't know. Flying onions is just
You got
the natural, just natural life over there.
You got flying onions. You got bananas in pajamas. It's like, there's a unique world in the land down under.
Reaganomics, though.
Yeah,
Reaganomics. They created the tunnels.
Reaganomics, no disrespect for the dead, probably caused Detroit.
Probably caused Detroit.
It is funny because like I feel like any lesser filmmaker would try to make a point there about like politics, but it's like no, like Kreger just makes it explicitly the fact that like Richard Brake is a terrible subhuman slime who abducted women and did terrible things to them, and like
weird incest baby monster thing
that like took care of him for like years, and like he, as like a joke, he just kind of slightly puts in like, oh yeah, people, people sold their nice homes, sold like their nice high valued homes to the city because they think, oh yeah, like the economy is up, so like I'm gonna get really good money, I'm gonna get to go to somewhere like much nicer. And then you see the modern reality, and it's like, oh, Detroit. If Richard Brake wasn't in this movie, the city would have been the villain, more so than Mother.
The city of Detroit just naturally produces these weird incest baby monster things.
Remember, Changus, the city of Detroit just naturally produces cops who will stare at a woman who's like slightly bleeding and just think, probably a kid.
Oh, that's great.
This woman like finally gets freed. And goes running. Like her clothes are still very nice. They got like stains on them from weird substances that are found within that subterranean cave system. But she beyond that, she still has like a very well worn wardrobe. And these cops, under the first minute, assume that she is a drug addict. And that moment, I realized it's like this city deserves this evil.
This city deserves this evil.
Hideo Nakama, the director for The Ring. Well, no, not Hideo Nakama. It was I forgot what his name was. But like the director for The Grudge. He made it a point to kind of show like this very old traditional house in between like the modern Tokyo metropolis as kind of a way to exemplify that there's something ancient and unknowable that most of the people, most of the citizens kind of want to avoid. Like that's the same with Detroit, except Detroit. Like, you know, like I'm not one to be a victim blader, but Detroit earns it.
Detroit earns it. That's great.
They earn their cursed house.
They earned their cursed house. That's fantastic. Not after watching Barbarian. He watches like, I sit you down to watch Transformers animated, not, and you like the first episode you immediately go, how dare they make Detroit a better city? They deserve to rot. Not the last one's Detroit's #1 hater.
All I'm just saying is, if you look at Hiroshima and Nagasaki, we were clearly equipped to handle nuclear fallout. We, for some reason, are completely incapable of escaping, economics.
Oh, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful, man. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like Barbarian is just like it's a fantastic movie. I have been joking about it, but like it is, it is a movie that is like just very well made.
Yeah.
Zach Kreger, like he's very well equipped to handle like I said, like just juggling so many tones and at the same time just show like very precision when it comes to the cinematography, to the way he lays out scenes. Like the trailer, I've seen like the teaser trailer to his Resident Evil movie like 5 times now. Cause like I'm like, in an era where we've just been getting like really good video game adaptations all of a sudden. Like I'm really excited to find, like be in a time where it's like, hey, I can just go, hey, I want to go, go check out the Resident Evil movie. I'd be excited for it. Because, sure, it doesn't have like a Chris or Leon in it. Or Jill. Okay, I can take or leave them. But like, Kreger is not only passionate, because he's the only he will be the only director who have played the games. But he's just like he's hyper competent at the position. What were you gonna say, Trangus? I cut you off.
No, I wasn't gonna say anything. Don't worry.
Well, I did it before.
I don't remember.
I
don't remember what it was I was gonna say, so it's all good.
Yeah, like Barbarians. If you haven't gotten the chance to check it out, I recommend you do. It is like a good little movie. It's a good little movie. And then you watch Weapons, and Weapons just gets better because like, because it's out of a movie where like everyone is kind of like having an acting showcase. Austin Abrams like really shows off his his Resident Evil audition tape by like breaking into a random person's house and stealing their copy of Below.
Oh, that's great. Oh yeah. Honestly, with this track record, I'm really excited for whatever he's gonna do with the Resident Evil movie. Like, I know that's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, man, I'm really excited. I think. Oh, I won't lie. I think just in general, like, I'm gonna be honest. I think just general, like, when it was just recently, a lot of horror movies just been like doing really well. Like, I think that's pretty
like,
cool. Oh, go ahead.
Because the new blood coming in, and that's what's so exciting about it. It's people who like, you don't have like, if Andor has really just been kind of shown, like, you don't really have to be a fan of something to make a really good work within like a series, or in this case a genre. But at the very least, even if you're not a big fan of it, you should have a big respect for it. And I've seen that, like, it's kind of seen that way with a lot of horror movies that have come out, like the previous year and this year. They're made by fresh filmmakers who, if not a fan of horror movies, they respect horror movies a lot, to not simply make a movie that this has nothing to do with Kreger, but like, it's like, I do want to kind of address I do want to address, like, really quick, like, the allegations, the funny little allegations on X, where, like, people claim that, like, King Parsons and Curry Baker aren't owed their successes because they're young.
Someone was pulling the strings all along. We were just too blind.
For some reason, like, prominent companies like A24 and Blumhouse, who work with Universal, are going to are going to claim these nobodies, as big times, and then just have no-name directors just come in and like direct these films because I guess they're experienced. Because like experience doesn't really mean a lot when it comes to creative fields. Because experience shows that you know what you're doing, but more often than not, someone who's more experienced, who has nothing to prove, and is kind of just there for, I wouldn't say like is solely just there for a paycheck, but like those an experienced filmmaker is oftentimes kind of a filmmaker who likes getting lazy. Like, what's kind of unique about Obsession for example,
Mm-hmm.
is Curry Baker. Thought to like Curry Baker just sat down one day like watching The Simpsons. The episode where Homer gets the monkey's paw and just thinks to himself, "Hey, wouldn't it just be interesting if I were to write a story about about a monkey, like a monkey's paw wish." And you get like a really great, you get a really good movie where the girl from that girl that I've seen from the modern Superman and Lois absolutely gives such a chilling performance. I squirmed in my seat more than once.
Ooh.
It's the want and need, obsession.
Mm-hmm.
And by extension, Obsession, Barbarian, a lot of these other horror movies, they're created not only out of love for the genre, but it's also just they're created out of a want to show that these aren't like gag films. They're not. What I mean by a gag film is these aren't just films that are just for teenagers to sneak into because they gear themselves to it. It's these are legitimate movies. These are
oh, we lost comment.
Ooh.
Oh, dang. You didn't even say goodnight.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright. It's cool.
But it's these are well done and fully realized films. Same goes for Iron Lung. It's these films have action and the need to feel legitimate behind them. And that's something you're not going to get behind an experienced filmmaker because they don't tend to be they don't tend to be hungry people anymore. Not to say that there's someone who isn't working, who's a much experienced filmmaker who's still trying to reinvent themselves. But it's you're not seeing that often because it's because when you're at a big studio, it's customary just to coast. This is a random example, but why the hell not? Like Avatar. Jimmy doesn't need to Jimmy doesn't need to do anything outwardly ambitious about those films other than the technology because it's essentially his vanity project.
Lost his pregnant woman though.
That's true.
Yeah, no, I get you. I get what you're saying. So, I just I just think it's nifty, really, at the end of the day, that all these new people coming in get to make some really good horror stuff. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. So, Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's just a long way of saying, yeah, I'm excited for Resident Evil. But I am also looking forward to the Backrooms movie, so that should be fun. Anyways, I need to pee, like badly. I've been holding it in for quite some time now because I didn't want to like interrupt you, not because yeah, I like when you like I like when you get into the zone. You spit fire. You spit them bars, man. But I do need to actually really go badly pee. So, and it is already almost midnight where I am. So we've been going out for what, 4 hours now. So a little over 4 hours now. So yeah, I'm gonna call things here. I don't know if we're gonna do Sonic tomorrow or not. Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. we've been putting off Sonic for so much now. What's another week without Sonic? So probably not gonna do Sonic tomorrow. Oh well. Anyways, yeah, I really need to go pee. All right, I'm gonna end things here. Thanks everyone who came. Thanks for watching on YouTube. Until next time, good night.